What is up, everyone? It's day number 1 of the grand final, so I would like to welcome you all back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11 with your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, Season 11, people. Season 11 and more to come, of course. Don't forget to subscribe. Because of your subscription, we can run 11 seasons now. And with more subscriptions, hopefully we'll be able to get more seasons. So don't forget to subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're feeling kind of nice, you can subscribe to us as well. We are very easy people to find on social media, like whether it's Instagram, Facebook or TikTok, you can find us there.
Oh yeah, and of course we'd love to show you guys what we do outside of PUBG, because we do have, like things that we like doing outside of PUBG, and we'd like you guys to be part of it. But yeah, it's going to be a different vibe today, Sir Cloud. Although the teams like NS Red Force, D plus Key, and even Four Thrives, they will be starting the games with the head start points, so they do have the lion's share of those points, which is of course always an advantage. So I do wonder again if this is going to be as explosive as the playoffs.
Ooh. And that's what we have been looking for, right? Because D plus K, they were running away with the points during the playoffs, that at some point it doesn't matter whether they perform, whether they sleep, whether they, anything, right? So now it's back to, it's not zero. They have their respective starting points, but at least it's something equal ground, I must say, so that other teams can hopefully catch them.
And you know what? I'm excited really about the Smash rule. So again, we no longer have 24 teams. We only have 18 teams. So just like what I said during the last day of the playoffs, what is wrong with me? Of the playoffs, well, today, this is going to be the real battle.
You know what? I just realized that I haven't on my lights. That's why I look kind of dark. Yeah, my front light. Should I go get it like now?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Sir Cloud. I'm gonna entertain.
Oh yeah, good timing.
So anyway, guys, if you're looking at the screen, it's going to be the same thing. You have to know this by heart, the point system. And again, the team that will get the chicken dinner, that's an automatic 10 points in their pocket. But, second to 8, it's not that big of a deal already. So I feel like, most of the teams will really gun for those elimination points. But then again, what keeps you alive if you can go from stage 1 down to stage 8, perhaps. You can go to the latter stages of the game, then you can accumulate a lot of placement points, which is, of course, will always help you improve in the overall status. And just like that, per elimination is equivalent to a point over here.
Yeah, so you can ask D plus K. D plus K knows how that feels. So, of collecting a lot of placement points. But anyway, now we are in the grand finals. Today is going to be the first day, and it will be played throughout 4 days until Sunday itself. Now, what's going to be different this season in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown is that we're going to have the Smash Roll. So the Smash Roll will happen on Sunday itself. And who knows how many games they could be on Sunday. Maybe 2 games and we're done.
Love it or hate it, Smash Rule is gonna be here, which is of course, will spice things up. That's what I really look forward to. But then again, the format, I believe, will still be an alteration between like maybe Miramar and ERANGEL map. But before we head on to that, just to give you guys of course, the reference, the first place will get 20 points, and then the second 19. And as we move down the list, you can see that, from 21st to 24th place, it's all 0, because we only have, again, 18 teams that will be competing for the, the glory and the bragging rights of being the champions of Season 11 Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
And in case you're still wondering what the Smash Rule is all about, by the 3rd day, whoever is at number 1 will add 10 points. That will be the match point. On the 4th day, a team reaches the match point. They score the chicken dinner in the next round. they ended at number one and everyone else is locked in. But we will only go a maximum of 6 games in that day. Now, the participating teams, here are our best 18 teams from the playoffs here, now in the grand finals.
Oof. So again, D plus Kia, NS Red Force, 4 Thrives, Alpha 7, FaZe Clan, Team Secret, Young Gun Galacticus, GLU Squad, and Hora Esports.
And we have Void Donkey, RRQ, D Xavier, BTR, Sem9, Vampire Esports, MVKE, E Arena, and Talent.
And of course, for Cloud, this wouldn't be complete if we don't choose a team that we think is gonna get the chicken dinner. So, how many days do we have to do this? I think, we have a total of 4 days for this.
Yeah, a total 4 days. Though I will be away on Saturday, so I have 3 days. You probably have 4 days. So, yeah.
Oh,
Every round, it's going to be like this. These 18 teams, we don't need to worry about the grouping, so that kind of helps in a way, I guess, or not. Not too sure. But if you think about it, right, during the playoffs, every round is 16 teams, right? Now every round is going to be 18 teams. That means technically it's going to be harder for us to guess which team is going to get the chicken dinner.
Absolutely right. But then again, I feel like, there will only be just a number of teams that will be in the mood to really perform. I don't know, please don't go blaming us, if your favorite team doesn't perform for today. Of course, we're gonna go praising the teams that will be scoring a chicken dinner and maybe go for the elimination points. But if your team or if your favorite team is not performing, I think you should knock on their doors.
You can knock on these doors here. D plus Kia, Nongshim Red Force, 4 Thrice Esports, Alpha 7 Esports. And based on this 4 Thrice Esports, okay, I see 2 IQQs there. I thought I'm seeing double, but yeah. 2 IQQs, maybe an imposter. We don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen Cairo play though, but from all of the teams that we have on screen, NS Red Force seems to be just playing with with only 4 of their members, so we don't exactly have a 5th man just yet for NS Red Force. But I mean, they're still okay. I mean, they're really performing great. After all, they did finish at 2nd place during the playoffs. We also have a FaZe Clan over here, Team Secret, Yangon Galacticos, and GLU Squad. And just like what I said moments ago, I haven't seen Tariq Sis play as well.
Yeah, he hasn't played. He didn't even play during the PMS of Southeast Asia. So, I don't know. Maybe a super duper sub that sits on the bench and comes in where necessary. So, yeah. Today, let's see if he will make a showing today or maybe tomorrow or the day after or maybe the last day. Other than that, Hora Esports, we have our usual suspects here. So, Mafia Ninja Sky, Jiggle Sleepy, No Fear, Haitami's here. Void Donkey, the Mysterious Gacho, not too sure who that is. RRQ Real, one of the pseudo names is Napeko, the other one, I don't know. But this area is the most mysterious team.
The teams and the players love to give the casters, of course, a big challenge. It's sometimes it's their IGNs are full of numbers, and sometimes they're different characters. So I don't know. I'm just gonna call them player if I couldn't read the name. But anyway, we still have, of course, Bigatron by Vitality over here, Sem9, Vampire Esports, and MGN Vikings Esports.
Yeah, and we still don't know who Bumblebee and Optimus is. They did put on a good show yesterday, and it took them a few matches, or yesterday for BTR, put in a decent performance, and now they're here in the grand finals. And with the help of Bumblebee, Optimus, sometimes Satar, sometimes Razy as well. Yeah, basically they put in some of their first team lineups, and that helped them push into the grand finals. E-Arena and Talent made it too, and Talent made it in a very dramatic fashion in the last game.
Oh,
make
yeah.
it here.
I think it was just like a statement, Sir Cloud, that hey, we only need just a number of games to qualify. We don't even need to be like all performing all throughout the playoffs. I mean, look at us. Look at us. We got into the grand finals just by playing, a big game during the last few games of the playoffs. So that is outstanding, if you ask me. I mean, they haven't even given us like their 100%. So I am expecting that the games that we're going to go through this evening is really gonna be explosive.
I'm sad that Talon should have scored the chicken dinner yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying, it should have been like just like, okay, just Talon score it. Whether they get the second place or whether they get the chicken dinner, it doesn't matter. Might as well give them the chicken dinner so that I get a point. And that's the whole reason why I'm sad. That point should have been, point should have been there. Should have been there. Sad. Oh, I don't hear you, Red Queen. Oh, did we just lose Red Queen? Okay, she's being a mime now, alright? Let's hope she gets back, people. Let's hope she gets back soon. Okay. Well, I'll let you know if I hear you. But for now, we're going to hear... Well, we're not going to hear. We're going to see the heads-up points for all these teams. So D Plus Care, because they were at number 1, so they were going to start off with 20 points. Nongsim Red Force 19, Fourth Rise 18, Alpha 7 17, Base Clan 16, Team Secret 15, Yagu Gaticos 14, GLU Squad or Blue Squad 13, Hora Esports 12, Boing Donkey 11, RQ Ryu 10, Xavier 9, Bigatron by Vitality 8, 797, and so on and so forth. But you guys get the drill. Yeah. But the drill today will be ERANGEL, Miramar, ERANGEL, Miramar. It's going to be a different sequence. And I hear Red Queen again.
Can you hear? Oh, there you go. Yes, I fixed it all on my own. I'm so proud of myself.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, I see a different format right now, so consistency won't be like a super big challenge, when it comes to the maps, because we do have like an ERANGEL back-to-back and a Miramar back-to-back right there in between. So I think this is, again, going to be exciting for most of the teams here. But there you go. I just, would want to flex my number. Yeah, I got three. Sir Cloud has 3. And
D plus Kia.
Prediction has 3. And you're just going for D plus Kia, right?
D plus. Now it's off, right? We said we kept it to the finals, right? D plus. Yeah, let's go. I'm going with my girlfriend. Expert prediction. We've been having the same predictions for a few times now, right? So
okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna stick it with my boys. I'm gonna go still with Horror Esports.
Oh.
Yeah.
So your
Purple
milkshake
Heart, let's
brings all the
go.
boys to the yard.
Yes, exactly. I just know Sky. I think during the playoffs, had a great time as well. Really making a statement that Horror Esports is here to dominate, and I'm pretty sure that the guys from Horror, they're preparing for the official tournaments as well. So I don't think they're gonna be missing the opportunity to really just have an explosive game, in this playoffs. After all, Ruthless Invitational, I feel like this is, what keeps them warm, when it comes to like keeping their level at best with their mechanical skills and like they get the game IQ, game sense, and whatnot. So I'm just gonna go and put my fate on my Horror boys. Let's go.
Okay. Let's see who among us will break the number 3 first. That's going to be the challenge now. That's going to be the challenge. Okay. And everything's going to restart again in the finals. So game 1, who knows? This is the lobby of the best of the best of the best. And then you have 18 teams as compared to 16 every round. So it's really hard to tell. Like, we can consider it as brand new and we have no data.
Yeah. Exactly. We don't even know, again, who's going to be showing up for today. But it's not totally a reset after all. Again, those teams that finished at the top spot, NS Red Force, D plus Kian, as well as Fourth Tribes, they have some sort of boost because of the head start. But I feel like yes, it's an advantage, but of course, if there will be teams that will really be lighting up the kill feed and just really go for those elimination points, I think it's no brainer that some of the teams there are definitely going to catch up, even if D plus Kia and those other teams, of course, at the podium finish. Um, yeah, they're gonna catch up with the points. So I just want to see what's gonna happen. As we kick things off in the first game.
Yep, first game is going to set the tone, and we're going to have a different map sequence as well. So we're going to have ERANGEL first, and then 2 Miramars, and then we're going to come back to ERANGEL. So that's going to be the sequence here. So first game is going to be ERANGEL as always, and then Miramar, and then we will have another Miramar. So that's going to be the difference here in the finals. So, for your predictions, ladies and gentlemen, for those who are watching right now, put it in the comments section. We'd like to find out as well. Do you think that there will be any surprises, just like how Talon surprised all of us yesterday by last minute corner to come into the grand finals by overtaking both APG and also another team yesterday? Do leave it in the comments.
Yeah, I sure hope so. I mean, after all, most of the team's fandom is down here in the comment section. I can see a lot of Nepal flags, Pakistani flags. We also got supporters for BTR and also Alpha 7, and of course the Koreans. I can see you guys down there, and it's a great thing since this is a community tournament and we are all here because we do love PUBG, we do love action, and we're here to shower our favorite teams with love and support. So I just want to see you guys down there in the comment section make a lot of noise, like let's all just have fun. After all, this is an off-season tournament, so everyone just calm down, chill, and let's just see if the teams or our favorite teams will be performing for us. Again, you just don't have to look at the team fights. You always have to look out for those clutch moves, like those 1v3s, those squad wipe, those nade elimination, anything, because you could actually clip those and just post it on your wall, say something about it, react to it. But yeah, continue to support and hit that subscribe button so you don't go missing out on anything that is happening within the tournament and also within the community.
Yeah, and don't worry, we're not missing out on the flights. We're just taking a while before the game starts. Yeah, so stay tuned. I'm sure it's somewhere, the lobby is up and the players, they are getting prepared. And yeah, once we're ready, obviously we will jump straight into the game. So hopefully we get an explosive first round. Like explosive first round to the extent of like, let's get lots of fights. Let's get lots of fights squared off because there's so many teams, more than the usual. Lot more fights until like stage 4, stage 5. Then you have like what? A handful of teams. It's like well spread out. That would be kind of nice.
Oh yeah. You know what? Yesterday, not gonna lie here, most of the matches that we've had are all fast-paced. Like everyone again just came out swinging, guns blazing. Everyone is in the mood to like really get those elimination points. Most of the teams, they were explosive. Even those teams that are at the bottom, I mean, Claw, still did try to really have a strong performance even during the last day of the playoffs. So we have to always commend them for that one. So I do expect the same thing. Hopefully, majority of the teams that we have will really show us, sort of sneak peek of what they can actually bring into the battlefield as soon as the official tournament actually starts.
Oh, you said the keyword, Red Queen, start. Oof. And we are now at the countdown screen. Okay, this is what we've been waiting for. The countdown screen to show us and indicate to us exactly when we are going to fly. And that's going to be 10 seconds from now. ERANGEL, match number 1 of the grand finals. Let's see if teams behind can catch the top spot because of the starting point. Let's head on to game 1.
Let's step into the ring. There's no holding back right now. Kicking things off in ERANGEL over here. Day 1, match number 1 of the grand finals.
Oh yeah. And besides like the flight path. We also want to keep an eye on where could be the potential early fights. Could it be Yasnaya still? Could it be Pochinki still? Kinetron is not playing. And, well, I don't know who's going to take Pochinki because Xavier is playing, and in case anyone really wants to challenge them. Hardly anyone normally wants to challenge Xavier inside of Pochinki, so Kinetron's not playing, maybe no one else. But because we're at 18 teams, more than usual 16, so there's a high chance that we will see an early fight somewhere.
For sure, that's what we always come for. But we can see that the teams have already opened up their parachutes and headed towards their favorite drop spot as well. We can see that Vampires headed towards over the northern side of the map here. Now we're looking at Hora, and they dropped in Yasnaya. Oh, same thing with Talon Esports. So I think this is the first brawl we're gonna witness.
Oh yeah, here we go. Looks like it's going to be the Yasnaya fight between Hora Esports and also Talon. Now that we're in the grand finals with both of these teams together, if they don't switch, we're going to see every ERANGEL match this same fight. And Talon, looks like they want to finish up the job. Okay, this is going to be Axel as he moves forward. He only has a pistol, but Sky is ready for him. And Axel will be eliminated immediately.
Here we go. Obviously, Horror Esports is resetting. It's a good thing that they are still a complete squad here. Cannot say the same, though, for the side of Talon Esports. Seems to me like they've already lost one of their member, and we can see that Sleepy's been throwing nade here to probably flush out Yoru, but Yoru's not moving a muscle here, so Trigger Discipline is just really waiting for that opportunity. Maybe if one of the horror boards expose themselves, through the window, he could probably shut them down. But in the meantime, Yoru is not really making his presence felt at the moment. And we can see that two of them had already been taken out of the equation. So not exactly sure how Talon is going to be surviving this.
Well, two players from Talon. It's going to be pretty hard though. And plus they're quite spread out. So if one player gets knocked, that's pretty much it. And Hora Esports seems to kind of know that they're in this building. It's just a matter of identifying which room or which floor they're at. Okay, here comes Hora Esports. Sky is going to get in. So now they've infiltrated the same building, Yoru needs to be prepared. He does have his trusty shotgun together with him. Here we go.
They know they have the upper hand advantage up against Talon over here. Just, of course, brings the aggression on for the side of Horror Esports. And there you go, another accurate nade coming from Sleepy, shutting down Yoru in that process. And he got the first grenade elimination for this round. 3 points now in the bag for Horror Esports. Let's see what the Purple Heart is going to do in this situation as they hunt down Achul.
And Achul, final player, where is he going to go? But oh, he responds back with a shotgun of his own. Knocked down one, knocked Achul! Okay, making some progress here. Sleepy is the one to be gunned down by Achul. Now 2 more left from Hora.
Oh, they need to be careful now. It's going to be a 1v2. Achul trying to even the playing field over here. We got Jiggle in a Captain Levi skin. Let's see if he can put down Achul in this 1v1. Jiggle's trying to give some sort of backup. Sky also joining into the mix as well. But Achul, again, is just waiting for Horror Esports to step inside, and he definitely will retaliate. Although he's been getting some damage, Jiggle now coming from behind, and there you go. It is done. It is finished. Talon Esports' first team to be taken out from this game.
Oh, okay. That was a fight by Achul there. At some point, I thought that could he actually clutch it? But okay, Hora Esports dealt with him. Now we can think about the circle. Where the circle is on the left side, it's very likely to be a Gacha circle. And we have a handful of teams already in it. Vikings, especially, now in the middle of the circle, but they are not too far away from BTR.
Oh yeah, and just look at that, Sir Kyle. The amount of teams that we have over to the northern side. I mean, Yangon Galacticos, even Alpha 7, headed towards the same entry point. They could probably have a clash against E-Arena. We also have the GLU squad coming in side. I mean, Vikings is there, BTR is there. So I'm just really waiting for, this massive collision to happen between all those teams that I just mentioned. And also, we have to consider that there are also a lot of teams that will be coming from the northeast side because we do have like 30% of water over here. There's a portion of the military base included in the zone.
I know, I know. We're wishing for the circle to go to that portion, right? Like the chances are small, but if somehow it goes all the way down there, perfect, perfect. I would love to see that. Because right now, inside Meta Base, it's only Team Secret. Only one team. No one else is there. And if it does pull there, Team Secret will be the happiest of them all.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That is for sure. Oh, okay, here we go. I thought Vikings was going to go in an engagement, but okay, maybe he was just testing if like his gun is working. But again, we're still waiting if teams will greet each other here for stage number 1. But most of the teams that I can see on the map feed over here are still busy with the rotation. I mean, we can see that GOU squad still picking up some equipment and probably some weapons and the ammos that they can use as soon as they get into battle over here. And as for Team Secret, yes, they're still on the south side of ERANGEL down there in Novo. But Frank as well as Zeros, they are already beginning their journey towards the main peninsula.
And Void Donkey, shooting range, moving in. Tanking a bit of the blow, but it's only stage 1, so it's going to be fine. Base Clan Horror and Vampire Esports in the same situation. And these areas, since they have Bujiki all to themselves, so they will be unchallenged coming up. But as they move towards the quarry area, that's where BTR is at.
Ooh. Okay, here we ooh, coming off the kill feed, it's Alpha 7 versus the Arena. Confirmation coming through. Mormon had been taken out of the game. So that's 1 point under their belts, and they continue on with their rotation. They probably clash with E-Arena as well. Joker's definitely going to take his time, down there at Primorsk. I don't think he's going to be joining any engagements just yet because, well, I mean, E-Arena obviously suffered some major casualties and damage over here, so he needs to focus on getting to the latter stages of this match just to make sure that they collect enough placement points as well.
And BTR, newfound round for them. At some point in the playoffs, they looked like they were not able to make it, but then they feel their key players, and then they made it here into the grand finals. Now, if we were to look at the lineup they're currently playing, Razy is not. Snape is playing instead. Snape, or what was the pronunciation again that time? Snipe?
Snipe, yes.
Okay. I tried to tune in my brain, but I somehow can't. But anyway, what we can see is the circle that will not go into Meta Base. So it's time for Team Secret to pass that left bridge into the main peninsula.
Ooh. Okay. However, not exactly sure how Horror Esports lost No Fear. But yeah, No Fear is already out of the game here. But Horror Esports already bagged 5 LMs for themselves, and so far they are the high-performing team. As I can see on the leaderboard, I mean, they're the only team with 5 points in the bag. But let's see if that's going to change, because the Savior right now going up against Alpha 7. We got Parangin and DX4 together, and Carrillo has a DBS over here, but he is, well, getting roasted alive, and Parangin took a lot of damage, and now both of these Saviors down on the ground.
Oh, and here is the shot from 2504. Winterwild comes in, and in the face. It's 2504, DBS gameplay, final player of this era. We'll say Paragin and Levi's.
Here we go, 2504 going for a pickup over here. Joker, okay, I think this is an opportunity for E-Arena to score some points. Now this is going to be a dance-off between 2504 and Joker. Now Joker with a kill! Eliminating Alpha 7!
That was super fast, okay? Great follow-up there by Joker. And now he will have that compound for himself, but he's the final player of E-Arena. Now on screen, We have the boys of D plus Kia, the undisputed champions of the playoffs, and BTR in front. But looks like Fabian is alone. Okay, Noble pulled the trigger onto Bumblebee. Okay, the rest of D plus Kia, are they going to join the fight?
Oh man, this is gonna be interesting. D plus Kia again. Early engagements. Okay, this is what we want. And Nobu now possesses a total of 1 elimination point under his name. So let's see if he can actually rack up some more. In the meantime, we're looking at BTR. And Bumblebee again had already been taken out, so it's just Optimus. We got Snipe and the Satar all together, but we all know that these are, like the big boys in the competitive scene as well. So I'm interested how they're gonna do a counter here, or even like pull off a great maneuver just to make sure that they get the first chicken dinner. But as for Void Donkey, they're pretty close with the boys of Yangon Galacticus, and there's some sort of card chase happening between these two teams.
Oh, but Chase might stop in case Void Donkey just crashes in. Okay, but Void Donkey, I'm not sure if they really want to go for it, or it depends on where the circle will be, since we will hit the circle in a few more seconds. So might as well wait for the circle before deciding if it's going to be a worthwhile fight for them. And circle south, hard shift. Now we have like 20% of water in this circle.
I thought I was gonna go over to the south side. That's what we want. But then again, this is kind of a tricky circle as well, Sir Cloud. And as for Horror Esports and FaZe Clan, man, they're still tanking the blue. Probably they might have an altercation as well before they step into the zone. But as for VTR, they could probably go up against D plus Kia. But coming off the kill feed, though, it's Vampires versus M9. And we also got Void Donkey over here versus 4 Thrives.
Oh, potato knocked. Long range by Noki from 4 Thrives. Void Donkey now popping up that smoke just to give extra cover, but the nades will come in. They have to be careful and lucky at the same time. But Razak, unlucky for him, gets knocked down. Falak follows up. 4 Thrives take over the position of Void Donkey. Now they want to clear up Couture.
No mercy, says Falak. That was brutal. Nade coming from 4 Thrives, and oh no, this is not looking too good. Horror Esports been taking some damage, and it looks like 2 of them already out of the game, courtesy of FaZe Clan. They seem to have the advantage over Horror Esports. Jiggle might be the last member for the Purple Hearts.
Oh, okay. Just like that, I guess they fell while they were trying to rotate into the circle, and they happened to bump into other teams, and that's what happened. But right now, we're going to find out what's going to happen here. We got Torres, Falak, lobs his nade across, and then nade by Falak will eliminate the final player of Void Donkey. Number 14, no points at all for Void Donkey.
Man, Falak already had like, what, 2 grenade elimination? I feel like he was able to really get rid of Void Donkey through making them explode, which is absolutely wonderful. That was such a great performance coming from Falak. However, Horror Esports, unfortunately, at stage 3 already been eliminated. Coming off the Cupid, it's also FaZe versus GLU this time. As you all know, FaZe Clan will be coming from the northern side. They're trying to step into the zone, but then again, GLU is there to greet them. But as for Team Secret, down here at Primorsk, they're on a 2-2 split here. 2 of their players is handling business with BTR because BTR is still outside of the zone and trying to get their way in, but Team Secret is making it hard for this boys.
Playing the gatekeeping role right now. Team Secret full squad. Now BTR is going to be that challenge, but still they can rotate somewhere towards the north side of coming in. But speaking about the north, we have D plus Care. Pretty much at this point, the north is theirs, but things might change when the circle shifts. And the circle now will move. Will it still be D plus Care? Oh, D plus Care still has the circle.
Oh man. The circle is behaving quite erratic. Okay, so Primorsk is no longer included in the zone, so that gives time for BTR to reset. Team Secret, however, needs to step inside, and they could be greeted by the boys of Yangon Galacticus and even Vikings. And, well, if we're just going to be looking at the team's position here, Vikings need to be careful as well, because Sem9 could probably take them out, just because, they're so near Vikings, and they could be sandwiched in between Sem9 and BTR. But from the Killfit plus Kia versus Vampire Esports, and it seems like Yuhai also trying to go for a massive spray up against Vampires, and here comes the attack. But the UMP and Yuhai gets it done.
Okay, that's going to be a start, but you need to heal. It's pretty low. Oh no! A boo-boo! The nade! The nade bounced back into his storeroom! Ah, that's a boo-boo! Yuhai naded himself!
Okay, I mean, you can't believe that guy. It's all the pressure, the adrenaline, and whatnot. But Yangon Galacticos, Murnat Boy receiving a lot of damage. And again, confirmation, Murnat Boy already taken out. We got Zeros, we got Master Smile being taken down by GK of Team Secret. Romeo Boy doing, of course, a counter up against Team Secret. It seems to be doing just fine as well. But then Team Secret already suffered one casualty over here, but 2 points in the bag. So I guess that's still a solid performance.
Okay, yeah, 2 is not too bad though. But they have this high ground. Afiran from Sem9 will follow up after Yuhai to finish off. Saycloud, Lapa followed up with Romeo Boy, and Yagugaticos eliminated. Sem9 now playing with 3 players. And Yuhai, who naded himself earlier on, Firan managed to save him, so at least he's back up again.
Okay, so D plus Kia right now on the screen. Nobu, a total of 2 points for this guy. Satar! Oh man! Got shut down by GK of Team Secret. We still got 10 teams, for stage 4 over here. And we're looking at Bigatron by Vitality. They're down here at Primorsk. Still haven't found their way inside the circle. And they're pretty close with Team Secret, so I think this fight is going to continue on. But they have to settle the score here, Sir Cloud, because whoever wins the fight will then have to deal with Vikings. But coming off the kill feed, it's still Joker trying to get some LMs for the team. And is doing pretty well, if you ask me. Being the last surviving member, still racking up points. Oh man, that is quite a bold statement.
Yeah, all these amazing teams, right? That's crazy. But FaZe right now going crazy against D plus K. Fabian needs to win this one. Oh! With only 10% of health! Fabian was not able to get that knock. 779, 771 was the one to win it against Fabian. Where's the final player of D plus K? Who's that? Osak Nobu. It's Chips. Chips needs to follow up. Is he too far away? Okay, we see him on the left side of the screen.
He could still probably go to either Osal or Nobu since FaZe is trying to do a reset, but then again, it could be a little risky since GLU is also looking towards that direction. RQ, however, also suffering some losses over here. We got 3 elimination points now for GK, so he is doing a solid performance as well. We got GLU back on the screen here. It's trying to open fire up against, of course, Chips of D plus Kia. But Falak continues on with his grenade elimination.
Falak and his nades. It's like homing missiles. When he launched them, it will hit. But speaking about hitting, GK hit the final player of RRQ. And RRQ is out at number 10 with 1 elimination point. For Group 4 elimination points now. They are okay in the northern side circle around the area of Quarry. But there's a chance that the circle will go away. So there's something for them to think of later on. But right now, to think of is going to be Team Secret. No circle. Time for them to move. The blue is closing.
FaZe Clad, even if they're down to their 2 players, I feel like they're still doing great here. They could potentially shut down D plus Kia altogether, but they're still waiting because GLU, they do post, they're a threat just because of the vantage point they have up against D plus Kia over here. So it's making it hard for Chips to actually move around from where he is exactly. I think it's the same situation that's been happening with FaZe Clan as well. Obviously, GLU is going for that map control. And if they do have the opportunity to bag some points, I mean, if they could get it from FaZe and D plus Kia, they're not gonna let go of that one.
And look at the amount of teams here on the left side of the circle where Sem9 is at. Team Secret wants to come in. BTR is gonna go slightly north. Team Secret scouting for the best entry in. The Vikings around the area as well. Without the circle, Firen is strong. And here comes Frankie as a follow-up, but Firen is still alright. Still managed to finish off strong. Now giving Sem9 5 eliminations.
Okay, we go. Firen moving to another angle over here. We're looking at Frankie and GK back 4 out of 5 LMs for Team Secret, which is incredible. Now Frank is popping up those smokes. Of course, he would want to do for a bridge there. But High again being aggressive, as you can see on the screen here, eliminating, of course, the opposition and getting points for himself as well. But Optimus, last surviving member, going up against Vikings over here. Optimus with a shotgun, but it's going to a 2v1. And see if he can defend himself effectively up against the Vikings. But Optimus right now, oh man, he just like, okay, opened and like welcomed all of the bullets being sent his way.
Oh, and with that, now we're at 8 teams, 19 players. Break needs to heal. Together with Dins. And the Vikings are not in the circle yet. 7-9 will be the one to try to stop them. But look who's behind. Look who's behind all these teams coming from Kuari. It's Glue Squad, but Break got knocked down by Mika. I wonder if Dins will have time to save him. I doubt so, because 7-9 continues to put pressure.
Okay, here we go. Break crawling away from the engagement. Team's trying to find the opportunity to pick up his teammate, but then again, it could be risky just because of the fact that, you know, they are surrounded by a lot of teams here. One team trying to make it still possible for them to be, to pick up his teammate, but it's really hard. It's too much of a risk, if you ask me. But he could probably buy some time, but here comes one team eliminating High. Now, Vikings already has a total of 5 elimination points in the bag.
And Glue Squad is dominating with 5 eliminations as well. But they don't have the circle. Same goes for the Vikings. 7-9 also does not have that circle. Now we see Frankie on screen spraying on the break, knocking him down. Tins is going to be on the left, cooking up his nade. Oh, 2 nades launched onto Frankie. Both of them overshot as Frankie moves forward. But Frankie now out in the open, still able to get the knock onto Tins. 1 more to go. Woonty in front of him, but Woonty taking damage from the other side. Who was the one that shot Woonty? Who was it? Who was it? It's Stickley!
Oh man, Frankie also putting up a show here. But you know what? 4 thrives! Here we go. Make some noise for their 8 elimination points in their pockets. So they're absolutely doing wonders for match number 1 here. We got Yumiko back on the screen here for 7-9 going up against Hexes of GLU. It's an exchange of nades so far. But oh, down goes Yumiko because he caught that nade coming from Hexes.
Okay. Now we're in our top 5 teams. Team Secret outnumber 5-6 elimination points. Blue Squad coming in. After all that fight, they still maintain a full team. And with 8 eliminations to their name. But their next challenger is going to be 4 thrives. As we can see here on screen, Noki inside the circle. Going to play the defensive game against Blue Squad. Well, T24 looks like he's trying to go for a flank. Trying to find an opportunity, but Blue Squad, they're not interested. You can see that they are migrating to the north.
Yeah, well, I mean, 4 thrives still a full squad here, so obviously GLU, if they're gonna, challenge up the boys of 4 thrives, they need to be in a full squad as well. So probably Xbox as well as Texas will let go of FaZe and ship some D plus Kia over here and probably head towards Stickley, just to provide that backup that they need. But let's see if that's exactly what's going to happen, because Stickley already on prone here, would love to do a sneak attack. Here comes Noel to back him up in this situation. So the sneak attack won't happen anymore because of, Noel came barging in with a vehicle. So 4 thrives definitely heard the roar of the engine. But you know what? Noel took a nade. Okay, pretty low in HP at the moment. And that was such a great follow through after the nade. They throw in a molly. We got Stickley cooking a nade as well. But so far, 4 thrives is effectively defending themselves.
Yeah, 4 thrives. Now with 9 eliminations, looking for their 10th. Dominated round. Okay, sprayed by T24. He got Stickley, but the nade by Noel counted on T24. Took them a bit of effort to take down T24 from that rooftop, but here comes Falak with his nade. Falak, known for nades, his nade did damage. Noel significantly, now Falak moves forward. Falak moving on, but his teammates follow up from the other side, and they will secure that elimination point onto Noel. Xbox from afar, now being pressured by the blue. He have to leave his position. And the final player of 4 thrives. I believe he could be IQ. Now he is in a mission to save his team.
Oh man, I did say it. GLU should have challenged 4 thrives with a complete squad. I mean, 2-2 split's not gonna cut it, obviously. I mean, 4 Thrives, the firepower of this team is absolutely crazy. So I think, yeah, that was a missed opportunity as well for GLU to score a lot of points. They could have just let go of FaZe and D plus Kia at the moment and took care of business with 4 Thrives. And now they're paying for it. They're paying for that mistake. But we're looking at the final 4 teams remaining here, and we got 4 Thrives, of course, being at the top. Probably would score the chicken dinner for the first match because they do have the number advantage. And great shot coming from 779-771, taking down one of the players from GLU, which brings us down to their last surviving member, and that is gonna be tough.
Oh, now he's based on the Xbox. One bullet on the Xbox. He's still fine. Xbox. Not near the circle at all. Popping up this smoke, moving to the next tree. But he's got that onto Xbox, way into the smoke. 779, 771, his hit marker did activate. When he hit onto Xbox. Xbox 10% of health, found in another tree. I wonder if he does have any first. He does. 80% of health back, and he's able to tag him. And Chips goes out from behind. Chips, 2 knockdowns back to back on the 4 Thrives.
Oh boy! Oh man, 4 Thrives already has the advantage, but it looks like Chips is trying to flip the script here up against 4 Thrives, eliminating 2 of them. That is phenomenal performance once again, coming from Chips of D plus Kia. And then given the opportunity, I feel like they could probably still get the chicken dinner over here.
Not gonna jinx it, not gonna jinx it. Anything can happen. Oh, Falak. Sees Chips. I wonder if Chips knows that Falak is on top of this hill. Falak heals up, 80% of health now. Chips, S12K in hand. Xbox finally eliminated by Shopper. We are in our top 3 now. 2v1, v2. And Chips, we try to hike up this hill. Not sure if he knows that Falak is there. He probably don't.
All right, here we go. Sneaking an attack over here, coming from Falak. He did pop off the smoke here. Oh! And effectively done by Falak. Great offense, great defense. I mean, obviously, Falak has it all, which brings us down to our final 2 teams remaining here. It's 4 Thrives versus FaZe. It's Pakistan versus Thailand.
Okay. It's a 2v2. It's pretty equal now. FaZe Clan at the northern side in the circle. Well, 4 Thrives take position at the south. And after this, we'll be in stage 9. No circle at all. Zone will close. Both sides trying to find each other. A FaZe Clan on the lower ground and 4 Thrives on the higher ground. So 4 Thrives geographically have the advantage. And now they have the man advantage after knocking out Shopper. Go time for 4 Thrives as Falak will lob his next nade. Put the pressure on the 779, 771. And he's going to be the last player of FaZe Clan behind the tree. Falak closed the gap now. Just right in front of 779, 771. And then one play will end it all. 4 Thrives claim the first chicken dinner in the grand finals.
It's a dynamic duo at it again. They had all the advantages working out for the team. They did have that high ground elimination, and they were able to capitalize on that one, eliminating the remaining players of a FaZe Clan. But it was an even fight. It was a 2v2. But then again, you guys have to say it with me. Who needs luck when you have Falak? 4 Thrives, the first winner chicken dinner, day 1 of the grand finals.
Ooh, and with a healthy amount of eliminations, so that's 14 eliminations, 24 points for 4 Thrives in round number 1. Pretty sure that they will be on the top of the chart. But wait a second, because Chips, he also survived quite long, so I don't know now. But we need to tabulate the points later on. But 4 Thrives, they also have a good amount of starting points. So there's a high chance that 4 Thrives is number 1.
That could be the case. I mean, we also have to give it to Chips. I mean, the way that he defended himself, it was a 2v1. He was able to pull up a clutch there. I mean, it wasn't an easy feat, like everyone's just really making it look like it's so easy to go through the numbers here, to go through the players, to go through the teams, but it's not. And we have to give props, to that incredible gameplay that was shown to us by Chiefs of D plus Key. I mean, he was all alone to deal with business, but it was still pretty effective if you ask me. But then again, at the end of our first round, it is still Four Thrives that took the chicken dinner here. But we also have to commend the performance coming from FaZe Clan of Thailand. We got GLU of Indonesia, and of course D plus Kia of Korea.
As our teams to watch in this round, D plus Kia. One player is able to last that long and also gain a couple of eliminations in the process. Imagine if they had I wouldn't say a full squad. Let's say if D plus Kia had 2 or maybe had 3, the result could be different.
Oh, I agree with you. I mean, D plus Kia still is a pretty deadly team, to go up against in any battlefield. But yeah, let's check out the head-to-head over here. 2,676 damage output for the side of Four Thrives. It is such a wide gap compared to FaZe Clan. I think you guys can agree as well when it comes to the elimination points. I mean, it's 14-6. And Four Thrives, I mean, you cannot deny the prowess as well. I mean, Falak has been really dominating from the get-go. He's been super aggressive in getting those elimination points. I mean, during the first and second stages, I believe he was able to pull off maybe 3 grenade elimination points. I mean, we've seen him dominate over Voin Donkey. So, I mean, Falak definitely is a player to watch over here. 5 elimination points, 848 damage output. It was a convincing win. MVP of the match, we got Falak of Four Thrives.
No doubt, right? His nades were on point as well. And his nade gave the team a chicken dinner at the very end. Falak, what can I say more about this guy? This guy is arguably the best player in Pakistan. I mean, the stats don't lie, right? He shows up in the road to the MVP. He shows up as the MVP of the round. And now he shows up as a top performer with the most eliminations of 5. Followed by his other teammate with 4. And then we have GK from Team Secret with 4 as well. And Stickley made it here in our top 4 with 3 eliminations.
I will have to agree with what you said, Sir Cloud. I mean, numbers don't lie. Obviously, Falak, he was able to give Pakistan pride, by getting his team on an international stage. And also, really performing great and really delivering such a high level performance, not just him, but the rest of the team here. So I guess, that is why he is embraced and loved by the Pakistani community.
Yeah, it just shows, right? Numbers don't lie. And the performance here doesn't lie as well. Well, but because of that, they scored 24 points. FaZe Clan 12. Blues got 12. And D plus Kia, because of chips, they scored 9, which is still pretty decent, I must say. So 29 points in total for D plus Kia. But on the other end, BTR and Voin Donkey not able to secure any points at all. BTR, even though with Satan no point, it's kind of awkward to see a 0 there.
Ooh, man. Well, I mean, it's just day 1, and we're just starting things up here, so we should let the boys cook. Let's let them cook something really great for us. 166 throwballs used in this match. We also got Nobu again. Back with the stats here, Sir Cloud. 309 meters in total for the longest elimination distance. And just look at that. I mean, we have a total of 4 drops, or airdrops rather, that got looted for this round. So I feel like most of the teams here are really feeling confident,
Yeah, we can see the level of confidence, right? Especially when there are a lot of teams on the left side of the circle, but team after team, they all have their own way to manage it. But before we head on to the second match, we're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break.
into the ring.
And 4 tries just got the first chicken dinner in the grand finals. What sort of tone will this set for the entire grand finals? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. Red Queen, what do you make of Game 1?
Well, with the kind of performance coming from 4 Thrives, I feel like they are really here to dominate. So, I mean, like, probably the fandom is really happy because I saw a comment earlier and he said, you know what, 4 Thrives, they don't disappoint us. They're gonna come here and probably they're really gonna dominate. So I'm excited if ever that happens. So if you missed the action for match number 1 in ERANGEL, it was 4 Thrives who took that winner chicken dinner. But what do you expect, coming into our first day of the grand finals, Sir Cloud?
Ooh, I mean, because we have 18 teams as compared to the regular 16, right? So it's going to be explosive. But that one mode that I can't wait is the Smash Rule by Sunday. That is the one I really can't wait. Will somebody smash it? I do hope though somebody smash it. If it goes like all 6 games and it becomes a regular calculation, then it's like, eh. But if somebody smashes it, oh, it's going to be super fun.
Oh yeah, that is for sure. Again, love it or hate it, but Smash Roll is here to stay, and I do love the fact that Ruthless was able to adapt that system into the Ruthless Invitational Showdown because it keeps things, interesting. Of course, we need to again always come up with something that will make electricity bill once again. Sir Cloud, don't leave me all alone.
And here, yeah,
There you go.
There you go. Right, we have to do our due diligence and like
Do you like
like
kimchi?
um a quiet taste, I must say.
The quiet taste.
A
I
quiet
love
taste.
kimchi. I'm a sucker for kimchi. Like I love it on my anything that is fried. It's perfect.
Oh, I love the ramen though.
Oh yeah,
That's
the
why every
ramen.
time Nongshim Red Force shows up, I'm like, in my head it's like ramen. Okay, I'm going for Face Clan. Face Clan here. Okay.
And me D plus Kia. Okay, there you go.
Oh man,
oh,
D plus
do-
K is a solid pick.
Do you have like in Malaysia? Do you have anything same with kimchi, like fermented stuff? I mean, like in
Uh,
the Philippines, we have like what we call buro, so
mm,
that's fermented. And we have like for mangoes, we have also, I I forgot. There's a. I'm gonna remember it later on. But do you have something like that in Malaysia?
Uh, I'm trying to think, right? Yeah, we do have. What's it called again? So we do have this something called ham choy. So ham choy is a Chinese dish, and it's literally translated as pickled vegetable. Yeah, pickled vegetable. So I guess it's similar to a kimchi, but it's not like a kimchi. If you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's pickle. It's more on the pickle side. Is
I
kimchi
remember.
a form of pickle?
No, it's oh gosh, I don't know my vegetables, but it's
Oh,
lettuce, right? It's
oh yeah,
cabbage. It's cabbage.
it's cabbage, but it's
Yeah,
like
fermented cabbage.
right. Yeah, I guess there are fermented vegetables in different forms, right? So yeah, then we would definitely have those. Yeah.
Okay.
What's yours again?
Oh, okay. So I remember now. I think this is most Filipinos eat this one. It's called achara.
Wait, achara as in achar?
Chara, yes. So I believe this is also like made of radish, fermented radish.
Ah,
Something like that. You know, I'm beginning to question myself. Am I Filipino because I don't eat it? But I do like the fermented mango. You know, that's something that I really enjoy eating, and it's perfect with like fried food and stuff. So yeah, but achara really, it's leaning towards the sweet side, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm
okay.
not really a fan of sweet food.
I searched it up and apparently it's pickled papaya.
Oh, pickled papaya. Ooh, they
Is that
have
right?
something like that in Thailand, right?
Um, Not that I've seen though, but Thai dishes are it's common to see papayas in Thai dishes. Yeah,
Ooh, okay. Now we're talking
that's
about
a
food.
reason to go to Thailand to explore more. It's like
We should do something like that when we see each other during the PMGC circle. Maybe we should do like a food trip vlog.
I thought you were
And
gonna say like we should do a Ruthless Invitational Showdown or a Clash of Giants in Thailand.
oh, maybe. I
Yeah,
mean,
I
like
wouldn't mind.
I know the management of Ruthless always watching whenever we cast, so I know that you guys are watching. So maybe we could go to Thailand or like
Okay,
maybe really pull up a land tournament here.
here's an idea, right? Because PMGC is happening in Thailand end of the year. So imagine this: Ruthless does the off-season tournament there, and once they're done, they just stay there and go for PMGC. How's that sound? Like, it makes sense, right?
Mm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
That's an
maybe.
idea. That's an idea.
But but you know what, guys? This could probably happen if you show your support to Ruthless Hype Esports by subscribing to their YouTube page and just really inviting everyone, share the live broadcast. If this ever happens, then man, we're gonna see each other. We're gonna see each other.
If this ever happens, you played a part in it. You played a part in it by clicking the subscribe button. Who knows? By the end of this broadcast, we get 1 million subscribers on the YouTube channel of Ruthless Hype Esports, and then all of a sudden, we're all in Thailand in a LAN event.
You know what, ladies and gents, I do love that you guys are, kind of shipping us, Sir Cloud and I, but we're just really good friends and we love to talk about food. And I'm pretty sure that you guys have your favorite cuisines, you have your favorite food. So let us know down there in the comment section if there is a food that you want us to try. So if it's available here in the Philippines, I would love to try that one. If it's available in Malaysia, I'm pretty sure Sir Cloud is open to tasting whatever that is.
Except a balut.
Except for me, I don't like. I'm not sure if I'm Filipino, but yeah, I don't eat balut.
Apparently someone told me balut is sold here and obviously sold by a
Ooh.
Filipino, but I have yet to find it yet. But apparently, like if you search it, like it's somewhere reachable.
Oh, Oh, that's
Mm.
interesting. Maybe you should go try it, Circla.
But why don't you try one there, and then when you come here, you try the one here, and you make a comparison.
Oh my gosh.
You're
No,
like, oh,
I
this does this taste authentic? Yeah. Really cool.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, at least I've already tried the Momo from Nepal, so I'm good. You should try. Have you tried the Momo? You promised to try out the Momo.
I need to find a Nepali restaurant here. Yeah, I gotta search it out.
Oh my goodness. We're talking about food and we're just at we're just at match number 1.
Yeah, I know, right? We look like we have time. Okay, apparently there are Nepali restaurants reachable to me. Apparently there are a lot of them. Wow, I'm now looking at like a whole list.
Ooh, Momo, 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 Momo. Who wants to see Sir Cloud eat Momo? Raise your hands.
Woo! Okay, this one at the top list, it says that it closes at 11. So the only chance for me to go and try it is when we're not on broadcast.
Yes, for sure. Are we making you guys hungry? I'm really sorry. We're just really giving some time for the production to fix everything that they need to fix. We might be experiencing some sort of technical difficulties, but rest assured that the production team is working hard enough, to make sure that we all have a great show for today. And also the team's kind of doing a reset as well. Probably they're already inside the lobby preparing themselves for another fight. So let's just chill and like maybe bond with each other. So again, I'm asking everyone if you guys have a favorite food, like favorite cuisine, please let us know down there in the comment section, and we'll have a look. We're actually reading all of the comments right now.
Yeah, and I am searching on where can I get Momo, like the best Momo. Oh, there are a lot of Nepali restaurants apparently. I'm surprised to myself that I have not tried any of them yet. Now I should.
You should. I've
Okay, what
already.
else? Other than
Well,
Momo.
Indian cuisine. I've tried the hummus, if that's an Indian pani puri, chicken masala, or chicken tim masala, or chicken masala. But you know what? Indian food is also like a lot of spices. It's also like very, very hot and spicy. So it's making me really hungry now. Oh no.
Yeah, Indian food is a lot more common here. Yeah, and it's available 24/7. So it's something like sometimes when we cast like after midnight, like it reaches midnight, and we settle down, and then it's like, okay, I want a supper. Indian restaurants are normally where I go like past midnight. Fun fact.
Okay. So are there any restaurants that are like open 24/7?
Oh, plenty. Food here doesn't sleep.
That's
There
good.
are
That's
some
good.
fast food restaurants that open 24/7 too.
Oh man.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'd love to go there, just do a food trip. But anyway, okay, speaking of food trip, we are looking forward to a big chicken dinner festivity that will happen at the end of this round. So let's check it out. I mean, which team is gonna get just that? We can see the fly pad is, well, not exactly at the middle, but it's almost at the middle. We can see that it's ending in El Azahar, so it's still going to be the same areas. But then when it comes to like really prominent cities here in Miramar, we can only name like a few here, so it's gonna get crowded. I feel like especially Los Leones and maybe El Pozo and maybe even in Pecado. So let's see which of the teams here are gonna go up for a brawl at the moment that they land onto the ground.
Yeah, I'm looking at potential brawl maybe in the side of Montenuevo, Aura Esports there, Alpha 7 there. Probably going to tussle for the same vehicles on the left side of the map. Inside Los Leones, okay, we have Arena, Vikings. Overlapping them should be D-Xavier. Yeah, it's D-Xavier. So 3 teams heading towards Los Leones. Probably going to be a crowd. El Azahar, we have Sam9 and potentially Boing Donkey. circle is going to favor the initial draw spot of BTR around the area of Power Grid and also Vampire Esports.
Okay, here we go. The savior. It's a safe landing here in Los Leones, and yeah, you're right. Arena is also here. I mean, they've already done a lot of fights, during the playoffs, and sometimes the savior wins, sometimes Arena wins. But let's see. I mean, this time, first in the grand finals again. This is the real battle. That will happen. I mean, for sure, most of the teams here will not hold back. I mean, we can see Levi's over here. Okay, just scored the point. Mormon out.
Yeah. And that's going to be one of the early eliminations. And now we have 7-9. On the left side, it's going to be Mika, who's using a pseudo name, Hexa Stickly now rushing forward. Manparang, the legendary Manparang, will be knocked down by Xbox with a micro Uzi. Eliminated by Stickly right after. And now 7-9, 3 players. Manparang, unfortunately, out very, very early, just like the previous round.
And GLU squad, well, they probably have their aggressive switch on because they have been really quite good in terms of their rotations and just picking up fights here. Just looking for a little bit of consistency, however. We got Yumiko of Sem9 getting some damage as well from Stickly, although Xbox is already down on the ground here, so I do wonder if GLU squad will be able to pick him up still. But looking at the situation, we already have 2 of them knocked down on the ground, so it's up to KF and Stickly to still make it happen.
Okay, here comes Mika. Going on to the second floor. They need to somehow follow up on the Hexas. Okay, there you go. Hexas was held hostage. Eliminated by Fearon. Now they need to say Mika because Blue Squad is rushing in. Yuhai here comes and Fearon's going to play the support role behind.
Okay, Yuhai already coming from behind KF together with Fyron. Fyron has a micro Uzi. KF already pushed forward. It's him and Stickly over here trying to shut down Yumiko. Fyron, of course, together with Yuhai trying to get into the mix as well. But Yuhai received a lot of damage from that spray from Stickly. So GLU's still trying to do a massive counter. However, Xbox got knocked down once again.
Okay, KF very low as well. But Mika down thanks to Stickly. Stickly now he will be down on his knees. It's going to be a 1v1 and Yuhai eliminated by Stickly. Blue Squad will recover Xbox and KF.
Oh man, that is a sweet victory coming from GLU squad. And unfortunately, however, I mean, Hexas had already been taken out of the equation, but I think it's still like will be a solid performance coming from GLU. Now we are looking at 16 teams remaining, and again, first team to be taken out would be Sem9. They did manage to bag a point. And we'll probably see them, of course, in the remaining matches today. But as for Arena, they're also playing with 3 of their members. And I'm looking at the Savior. So did the fight start, or did they decide, okay, maybe live to fight another day?
D-Savior took one out of E-Arena. So looks like it could be E-Arena saying that, okay, you know what, guys? 3v4, it's the grand finals. Let's not bottle it. And maybe they decided to leave. So the fight in Lost Learners will not continue since our observers are not going to Lost Learners. So I guess that was a truce kind of call.
Which is, of course, great. I think everyone's taking their time. And again, it's going to be a back-to-back Miramar, which is, of course, perfect for most of the teams here. I mean, if they can do the same rotations and same engagements, then that could work best. But then again, looking at E-Arena over here, Mormon already out. And I guess there's an opportunity for E-Arena to still pillage through towns here just to make sure they have everything they need before they step into a fight. But I'm looking at teams like, which of them are close to one another? I just know that E-Arena is close with D-Savior, Vikings, Vampire Esports, and maybe even Town. But then again, this is a big map. So even if I see them all together in just one spot, I feel like the distance is still great. But as for those teams that are still outside of the zone, that would be Horror Esports. And they will be coming from the northern side, probably clashing with Alpha 7. And we got Void Donkey, Coming from Cruz del Valle, GLU still outside, and even Yangon Galacticos. But you know what? I feel like D plus Kia is about ready to step into the fight up against Team Secret in La Bendita.
Oh, but Team Secret, they're not playing together. As Zeros is sent out, perhaps to scout for their next location. So the other 3 players of Team Secret, probably close. Okay, Trang is elsewhere. But we're not highlighting them now, so I guess the fight will not happen yet. Base Clan, Hacienda del Patron will be theirs. So they'll be okay for now. Currently at number 4 with 28 points, but because we're only done with game number 1, so one good round by any team, just any team, will be a significant boost.
You know what? Now that you mentioned Hacienda del Patron, I kind of miss DRS because this is their favorite drop spot. But anyway, okay, getting back into the action over here. Horror Esports, I don't think any team would clash with them just yet. Force Thrives, yes. They could probably go up against Alpha 7, just considering how close they are to each other, and maybe even Yangon Galacticus could probably join into the mix as well. But everyone is still kind of choosing, okay, where is the best spot to stay on, or like what would be the great vantage point that we could use in this specific area that just so that we can accumulate a lot of points. So everyone is still probably talking to each other and maybe gauging, the situation. For now, at stage 1, it's all information gameplay. But it's a different story right now going up against RQ and FaZe Clan.
Yeah, this one, Vampire Esports E-Arena, could erupt into something as well. We're coming into stage number 2, and the area where they're at is somewhere in the middle of the circle, so it could be very valuable still. And yes, it will. Okay. So the city where E-Arena and Vampire Esports is sharing right now. Okay, they might not want to share it later on, but RRQ, surely they don't want to share this area around Power Grid with BTR.
I don't see NS Red Force.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
I think they didn't play game 1 as well.
Are they not playing? Yeah, I'm looking for NS Red Force. I don't think they are playing, so we'll probably check that with production later on and give you guys an answer to that one. But since the circle had already shifted, I think this paved the way to other teams to actually engage with one another. Here comes Alpha 7 Esports, Carillo cooking up a nade here, going up against FaZe. We did see them engage a while ago, and even RQ. Oh, so it's RQ. It's Lapar who threw the nade up against Carillo.
Okay, he got that one. Now another player of Alpha 7 below the pickle. He sees that one. Good clear spray. Taking down Revel. But RRQ, they're not only busy with Alpha 7, BTR came on the elimination feed to take down the player of RRQ. Revel, elimination secured. 2 more players of Alpha 7 left. Still around the area of San Martin, around the area of this high ground. And look who's coming by. It's going to be Napeko. He's looking for them, coming by with the buggy, crashing in directly. Napeko landed, but into the process of Alpha 7.
What was that? What was that? Okay, you went alone. Okay, never mind. I do have a lot of questions, although. But we're looking at T-Saver at the moment, and they're going up against Viking Esports. You can see Pathogen cooking up a nade here, although 2504 is currently knocked down on the ground, and it's gonna be hard, for Pathogen to pick up his teammate here. Vikings being aggressive, we've seen them perform, even in the game number 1, and I feel like they're really determined to dominate as well. However, Bumblebee, man, with a Mini 14, he shuts down Falak, and that came from the kill feed.
And Base Clan, looks like they took down the Carillo. More fights happening at the high ground, last we saw. And Xavier, Arjun's now on the ground. Canary got Carillo out, back into the lobby. Levi's, shots on the Wonty, 50% of health down. Parajin still calling up for help. And Levi still with the off angle, but this angle is not going to get a clear shot of players of the Vikings. But Turney K got Wunti on the other side. So there's also another team close by.
Oh, man, they now have to commit on this one, Star Cloud. I mean, D Savior suffered 2 losses over here, so they just have to go through this fight up against the Vikings. But obviously, Vikings, they have the numbers, they have the advantage over here. So let's see if they can really finish off D Savior, or maybe D Savior can come up with an effective clutch here and, like turn the tables up against Vikings. But in the meantime, we're looking at the situation, and D Savior still continues on with that massive spray. And Team Secret is maybe gauging, maybe deciding, are we going to join that fight? Wunti, however, gets shut down as well.
And GK gets tins. Falak eliminated by Bumblebee. So many fights happening elsewhere. But now we have Mr. DX4 sends it across, but I believe it's a little bit too short. Not going to land onto anyone. And now we have Team Secret joining the fray. Okay, they're going to the building where DX4 is at. It's going to be a 1v2 or maybe a 1v3.
Oh man, Superman cooking up a nade here. Oh,
Okay.
Secret took a shotgun. DX4 already down on the ground here. Trang is... Okay, we still got 2 more active members onto the side of Team Secret, but this could maybe an opportunity for Vikings to reset and pick up their teammates.
Okay. DX4 out. And Team Secret, they should be able to reset. They have that compound for themselves. Oh, it's a matter of Frankie joining back with his other teammates. But really a potato. Shot from the side. Knocked down by Vampire Esports. Boy, Donkey, they will lose their IGL immediately. Mature?
Ooh.
Now healing up. Or picking on his teammate. Zeta by a little bit more time, but Zeta taking shots as well. They're sharing the same compound as Vampire Esports. But we're back on the T Xavier here. Levi's gets stins. Superman, 50% of health. And Levi's with a shotgun. Oh, I got a bit of an assist. Okay, who was the one? It was Frankie and John that assisted Levi's.
Yep, it was a 3-way battle happening right here. And Donkey had already been eliminated empty-handed. Levi's taking in some shots as well. And there you go, nail in the coffin. Coming from Frankie of Team Secret and Trang as well. And it's a good fight, I can say. I mean, they did manage 2 teams. And they were able to bag 4 LMs for themselves. And now Horror Esports, not exactly sure who they went up against. But they already have 1 elimination points as well. And it's the same thing with Vampire Esports. I mean, Nusi had already been taken down, and they have 2 points in the bag here, and they're about to go up against BTR. And did you see the picture? I mean, Bumblebee kind of popped from the left side of the screen here, and I couldn't recognize him. Maybe it's really a new player, or maybe BTR Academy.
Okay, gotta get a good look again. I mean, I did see something, but it also doesn't ring a bell. Probably I need a second view later on. If it pops up, that is. But as long as BTR is still in the game, there's a chance that it will come up. And BTR, they have the high ground just on the outside of Power Grid. As the circle will shift again. BTR, E-Arena, Vampire Esports still has that circle. But BTR's position, that high ground, is a power spot.
Oh, definitely agree with you there, Sir Cloud. But Picado's really going to be busy over here. I mean, just look at that. Vampire Esports and E-Arena currently down there in Picado. But D plus Kia and Team Secret, they could battle it out. But the entry point, I feel like it's still going to be the same thing. It's going to be through Picado. And Fourth Tribes, they are holding on to a compound over here near Picado, but I'm not exactly sure if they're going to be pushing to Picado, or maybe they're conserving their energy and we'll see them really pop off during the latter stages of the match. D plus Kia also challenging up the voice of Team Secret. We got also right now with a massive spray of M416 over here, just announcing to everyone that, hey, we are still here and we want to fight.
And D plus Kia is going up the circle. Do they really want to fight? Maybe they can try to cross off Team Secret, but Team Secret not going to give a care in the world to D plus Cat. They will focus on getting into the circle. And so far, they're playing all right. On the elimination feed, we also have Alpha 7 and 4th Rise fighting. Young Gaticos in a fight of their own as well, and they just exploded. And looks like they're up against Horror Esports. Jiggle. Focus on getting into the building, but the building that Jiggle is at is not in the circle. Alpha 7. While all this happened, they are eliminated at number 12.
Okay. Unusual, but let's see. I mean, after all, this is just the beginning of the grand final. 6 elimination points, however, from Yangon Galacticos is a solid performance. And Jiggle is the only player remaining, once again, for the side of Horror Esports. BTR looking to maybe join the fight over here, Power Grid, and maybe Face Clan as well. But so far, all I'm hearing are gunshots. Okay, so kill feed, it's Team Secret versus Four Thrives and Noki already on his knees.
And Yaku Galacticos, 3 players looking for Jiggle in the building. And Team Secret, they're currently dominating. Okay, still fight against 4 Thrives. And here we have the long range by GK on the other side. I wonder which team is that. Is it still 4 Thrives? Okay, could be still 4 Thrives. Now Team Secret, they're pushing.
All right, here we go. Frankie about to eliminate the boys of Four Thrives. Man, they are in a vulnerable spot here. But you know what? Four Thrives is still trying to do a massive spray, defending themselves. And we got one of them actually escaping with his life. But it's going to be impossible for T24 to get picked up in this situation. And just like that, GK was able to still score a point and did not let Four Thrives escape.
Oh, so now 4 Thrives, 48 points left in this round. And there's a chance that Team Secret or Face Clan or even D plus K could catch up. They still have a full team. Joker from this high ground. Mela vehicle exploded. Now he's bleeding out. Shubs is the closest to him. Shubs managed to get a knock onto 4, 5, 6. And Joker and his teammate. Okay, his teammate will pick up 4, 5, 6. But Joker will be one to keep watch onto the movement of Vampire Esports. Now, next phase circle still goes to the high ground. BTR still has it, but because of the presence of like Arena, Vampire Esports, BTR, they might be planning to leave the high ground.
Okay. I'm still gauging the situation, I guess. But Face Clan right now trying to flush out members of Yangon Galacticos. We got Canary getting into position as well. Murnat Boy. What are you going to do in this situation? If you all remember, Murnat Boy is also always included in the top performers, so perhaps we can see that same energy back again for day number 1 of the Grand Finals. But let's see how this fight is going to go down. Unfortunately, when it comes to firepower, it's not really that much, so going up against Face Clan could be a risky move. But then again, they don't really have that much of a choice.
Younger Galacticos making their move as well. Passing by all these teams to have high ground. Of Face Clan on the north sees the movement of Yango Galacticos leaving the compound area just to bump into Team Secret. And Frankie will get Murnat Boy. The rest of Yango Galacticos still passing by. The members of Team Secret also still there. And we are Drum on the other side. Spot Razy. And now Razy down on his knees. And Razy will play the last round. This round he's playing. But too bad, he might be eliminated by Drang.
Yeah, definitely caught off guard over there by trying, and you know, BTR Optimus did try to save him, but yeah, I think it was already too late. It was a vulnerable spot as well, so it could be. It was really hard, you know, to take that big risk. But anyway, back to Vampire Esports, and Lazarus had also been taken out of the game as well. So it's just Miaula right now and Vinjaye. Okay. Maybe that's Ventoris, I'm not exactly sure. But Team Secret, I guess they're on a roll here since they already have a total of 9 elimination points, and Frankie seems to be doing great here because he scored most of it. And now Zerus, I believe he has his eyes on Vampire Esports, but hey, what is going on? Arena gets shut down as well.
Man, this is complicated, right? If you have to play this sort of terrain, like where do you look? Where do you go? Oh, Mela just right below Turny-K with this nade. Oh, he switches back to a shotgun. He might jump down to finish off Mela, but if it does, then Mela has the advantage because he has the S12K, which has a faster firing rate. So Turny-K will not take that risk. He heard the S12K, so he knows that it's not going to be worth it. There you go, censored nade, but Mela avoids it just in time.
Yeah, completely missed there. Tourniquet, okay, is definitely gonna do a reset over here. Team Secret is just on top of them, so could be hard, you know, for him to move a little forward. But you know what? Team Secret already has a total of 10 elimination points, so like in terms of consistency and rhythm, again, they've already have it down, and we are just at stage 5 here. The fight, all the fights is happening, perhaps, you know, onto the northern side of Picado. But BTR, as well as Team Secret, they do hold great positions over here. And I can say the same with Face Clan.
Ooh, yeah, FaZe Clan. Okay, but they're close with Blue Squad and also D plus Care. As the circle shifts, D plus Care, they have to hike up to the high ground. And now until we have FaZe Clan rushing in. It's going to be a quick cleanup here. The final player, Xbox, eliminated. Now FaZe Clan, they have this area for themselves. They have to be careful in case D plus Care, they choose to push.
4 points now for the FaZe Clan over here. I can see Yangon Galacticus. Okay. He is hiding for now. I mean, Romeo Boy, he doesn't have his teammates with him, so we can't understand why he's not exposing himself just yet. He's over at Power Grid, or maybe really close to the edge of the circle. Coming off the kill feed, it's Break versus Meowla, and just like that, Vampire Esports has been sent back to their coffins with only 2 points in the bag. And so far, I can say that Team Secret, they have the consistency, and again, they have this chance of actually scoring the chicken dinner. That is, of course, if they can get through Arena first. But in terms of position, I feel like they're really doing great.
Ooh. But if Zhang went down to that nade, then it might be a totally different story. But Bumblebee got Frankie. Oh, Team Secret. Oh, no. Looking bad for them. GK is not in the circle yet. It's so crowded on the left side of the circle. BTR still with this high ground. So hard if you want to hike up. So it's going to be difficult for GK to survive this one. I wonder if he can at least slide into the circle. Okay, he will, but he will find resistance in the form of E-Arena later.
I just want to say that, BTR, Bumblebee, already has a total of 1,000 damage output, Sir Cloud.
What? Are you kidding me? I thought Bumblebee is supposed to be the nice Autobot.
Well, he's not nice here in this universe. But yeah, I mean, FaZe Clan, they still have the numbers here for elimination points, so they could be, like one of the biggest threat for Team Secret, since, Team Secret already has a double-digit score here in terms of elimination points. And we're looking at D plus Kia. They only have 2 here, but their advantage would be also, like, being a complete squad. And we all know what D plus Kia can do in a lot of situations. I mean, like, nobody could even doubt like what they're capable of.
Yeah, no way you can doubt D plus Care, right? Whatever it is, even though if there's only one player left for D plus Care, we saw what Chips did in the ERANGEL match. You cannot doubt D plus Care. And D plus Care this time, with at stage 6, they have like 4 players. So they're definitely a scary team. And somehow, from the south side of the circle, they managed to hike and they managed to get into somewhere in the middle of the circle. This is a great spot for D plus Care.
Oh yeah, and they're taking their time. They're not being aggressive just yet. I mean, the thing, with D plus Case, we don't exactly know when they're gonna strike. Osel is like the only player so far away from D plus Kia, but just look at that. They have been favored by the zone. They do have a compound, so I feel like FaZe Clan, that would be their next target. But as for BTR and E Arena, they need to settle the fight. So whoever wins the fight then gets to stay up until the last few zones of the match. So let's just check if D plus Kia could probably score the chicken dinner, just because they really have a good spot here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, unless if the circle forces them to move. But looks like stage 7 circle still favors D plus Care, so they still have that advantage. Now the hard part is for BTR. No circle, but they can still kind of find the circle. I mean, this kind of terrain, you can find those small entry points in the circle. And somehow they found it, but they're not fully in yet. But let's not forget about Break. The final player of MVKE down south. If you look at the minimap, he's there, and he's in the toughest position because of the positioning of all the other teams on the high ground in front of him.
3 points now for D plus Kia. It's a slow burn, but Romeo Boy, okay, seems to have found chips and was able to score that point, which puts D plus Kia at a deficit here, obviously, but he did compromise his location. But then again, we're talking about 8 elimination points in the bag here for Yangon Galactica, so even if he gets taken out, I feel like it's still a solid performance. But here comes Bumblebee right now, taken on the ground by 456 of the Arena. Here comes Optimus. try and save his teammate, but oh my goodness. E-Arena 456 just dominated Bigatron.
Okay, so Bigatron is out. But not bad. 7 eliminations this round. But FaZe Clan, they're dominating. 5 eliminations at least. E-Arena, 6 eliminations with only 1 player left. It's going to be 4, 5, 6 for the team. And because he's that one last player, he's going to stay as quiet as possible. A break. Does he know that Osal is at the shack? If he knows, he can lob a nade. He does have one nade, the one trusty nade. Oh, wait a second. Where are those nades coming from? Oh, it's FaZe Clan.
All right, here we go. Also, right now, left the shack at the moment that he does. Break was there to greet him.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Break gets shut down as well by 456 of the Arena, and Vikings already got eliminated with 3 points in the bag, which brings us down to just 4 teams remaining. We got FaZe, Deepluskia, E-Arena, Yangon, Galacticos, but when it comes to numbers, it is all about FaZe Clan.
Okay. Not gonna say anything. But I have to say that Deepluskia now. They're fighting against Romeo Boy, but 456 is the one to steal away that last elimination point out of Yangon Galacticos. Number 4, 8 elimination points. Now it's FaZe Clan, E-Arena, and Deepluskia. E-Arena, right now, this last player, 456, managed to somewhat slide into the circle, but in front of him is going to FaZe Clan. Canary knows that he's there. Canary kicking up the stage, going to be a shot lane. Canary gets punished by 456, taken out immediately, but from behind, the follow-up game from Dewey to finish off 456. But unfortunately, he will lose Canary. Now 2 players left for FaZe Clan.
Oh man, here we go. I mean, Canary is pretty aggressive, I can say. But 456, before he got shut down, I think he was able to score 5 points for himself. So that is still like a top-notch performance coming from that player alone. But we are now looking at the final 2 teams over here. It's a 2v2 fight between FaZe Clan and Deepluskia. It's a fair fight. So let's see who's gonna be winning this. Obviously, Deepluskia, they do have a little bit of an advantage up against FaZe just because Fabian and Noble is holding on to, great vantage points over here. But let's see if FaZe can maneuver this. Maybe they can come up with an effective plan on how to shout down maybe even like 1 from Deepluskia, and they could start from there.
And Deepluskia actually they have a high ground advantage. A Chopper, he has the flank. So I'm not sure if Deepluskia knows that Chopper is there. They see the smoke deployed by Dewey's side. And Chopper moves forward. He's right below Fabian. He kind of knows that Noble is on the other side too. He saw that smoke. He's creating, or at least he created a smoke for himself. So that will kind of give away his position as well. So they'll be looking at Chopper's direction too.
Okay, here we go. Nobu already knows where Chopper is. Oh, Chopper! Oh man, he exposed himself to Noble, and Noble just really capitalized on that one. And now this is going to be tough, for the side of FaZe, since we're only talking about 1 player left. It is a 2v1. Dewey, not exactly sure how you're going to be surviving this one, but Noble's really making it hard for you, applying a lot of pressure by throwing all those nades. Dewey popped off the smoke, but is it going to help him?
Okay. We saw yesterday FaZe Clan, they scored a chicken dinner in this kind of similar position, but it's Deepluskia. And they won't let go of this chicken dinner. They won the number 1 spot for themselves. Deepluskia is back.
Woo! And I got a point. Yes, thank you so much, Deepluskia. Winners for match number 2 of the grand finals over here. They were pretty quiet, during the first zones in this match. And they started to obliterate teams. I think the moment that we stepped into stage 6, perhaps, and all I can say is that they know how to be passive, they know when to pick a fight, and they know when to really be aggressive, which is, of course, a great tactic, great strategy coming from Deepluskia. We don't even know when they're really gonna play. Just looking at the elimination points, this is kind of low. We're talking about just 5. But if they're in the mood, if they're really determined to get all of those points, we can see them really be aggressive at the beginning of the zone.
It was a tough terrain circle, right? But still able to score a chicken dinner. 5 eliminations might not be the highest, but still a chicken dinner. And they scored it for Red Queen. And they didn't score it for me. What is this? D plus Kia being biased to Red Queen.
So a total of like 6 points, I feel like, for D plus Kia. But it was a great game. You know, FaZe Clan, they were at the verge of really getting that chicken dinner. I feel like what's unfortunate for FaZe Clan was that, you know, they really didn't have that good position to begin with. And again, you know, D plus Kia, they know how to work out onto like having all of those advantages. They know how to play the game. They know how to play their cards right. And it was just like really a great chain of events, you know, for the side of D plus Kia. But we also have to give props to E-Arena, FaZe Clan, and Yangon Galacticos. They did put up a great show as well, especially for Yangon Galacticos. I mean, we've seen just like one player really try to rack up points for themselves. 456, and this is one notable player as well. I mean, this guy has been playing Squid Game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, even the color scheme is almost like that, as in the team logo. But he's being compared with Nobu, Mr. MVP himself of the playoffs. And his stats shine brighter than Nobu. 5 eliminations is compared to 4, 812 damage as compared to 757. But our MVP, Mr. Bumblebee. Who's this guy again? Okay, I need a recognition tool here. 6 eliminations, 1,237 damage. And you did point out in somewhere in the middle of the game that he scored 1,000 plus damage by that time.
And out of all the players from BTR, Bumblebee was able to like really get most of the points. So like I did see his name pop on like multiple times, you know. So like I thought to myself, okay, this is a new guy for BTR. So maybe an academy player or perhaps a tryout, we don't exactly know, but he's already wearing the jersey, so perhaps he's already included in the team and we'll probably see him play for the official tournaments.
Yeah, besides him, 456 also made it into the top performance, but just compare the damage output, it's way ahead of everyone else. And then we have to have Nobu, Mr. MVP, with 4 eliminations as well. And then we have Frankie from Team Secret up here. D plus Kia, even though they only scored 5 eliminations, but in total, they still scored more points than any other team.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, E-Arena also coming in at second with 14, so just like a 1 point difference between D plus Kia, so yeah, that's pretty great. FaZe Clan as well coming in at third with 12, but as for Void Donkey and Talon Esports, yeah, I mean, they still haven't really performed hard for us just yet. But then again, it's not how you start it, it's how you finish it, and perhaps, you know, most of the teams that we have here so far in the lobby must be still warming up, and perhaps we can see them really perform. Well, let's see what's going to happen.
And what's happened here based on these stats? So even though it's a rough terrain sort of circle, but one airdrop still managed to be looted. Nobu, longest eliminations distance, we have to have him somewhere in our stats as well. We had him earlier and now we're going to have him in the overall match stats. 66 total eliminations, that means perhaps only one player went up to the zone. But overalls, okay, 4 tries is still at number 1. But D plus Kia is 1 point behind 4 tries. And then you have FaZe Clan with 5 points behind 4 tries. Because we're only at game number 2 in the grand final, so that's why points are still close. A team gets a good round, especially like if you're on page 1, there's a big chance that you can shoot up to number 1.
You know, D plus Kia must be feeling like uncomfortable sitting at second place, so that's why they're gunning for the first. I mean, we did start, you know, the matches with them being at the top, but 4 Thrive says like, okay, we are in the mood to dominate. And after that first game where they really racked up a lot of points and now they're sitting at the top, they cannot be complacent. I mean, if they really are determined to like finish the entirety of this tournament being at the top spot and being at the throne, so want to see more action coming from Falak and the rest of the group.
Well, but if you want to see more, you gotta wait because we're gonna head on to a break, people. So don't go anywhere. More action from all these amazing teams coming up next.
Step into the ring. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Lights out. I got a feeling, but I can't shout. I got reasons, but I'm all out. No rest for the weekend. Give me what I want. Never get enough. I'm never giving up. Give me what I want. Turn on, get ready for it. Stay strong. I'm here for it. Don't stop. No rest for the weekend. Turn it up again, I lose control. Give me everything, it's what I want. Best I've ever been, I see the glow. Feel it deep within my soul. Give me what I want. Never get enough. I'm never giving up. Give me what I want. Give me what I
Third match, ladies and gents. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Season 11 with your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud. And two explosive matches we've gone so far. Oh man, coming into the third match, Sir Cloud, do you think the teams have already been warmed up?
Hmm. Well, D plus K and Fourth Rise have warmed up since they scored chicken dinner. But like Face Clan, they came kinda close just to be blocked off by D plus K. So if you guys think about it, Face Clan amongst D plus K is consistent, right? But Face Clan has also been pretty consistent.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But then again, I'm looking if Vikings would step it up. Vampires, we haven't really seen them have an explosive play. I do wonder though if Tony K will be playing for the grand finals because I haven't seen him play all throughout the playoffs.
Yeah, he has not been featured all throughout the playoffs. So who knows? So far in the finals, we have not seen him yet. But we will see another prediction coming up. Now, Red Queen is leading it. Red Queen is leading it from last season's 0 streak. Now she's the one in charge. Ooh.
Oh,
So the
man.
one in charge, you want to put in yours first?
Okay, all right. I'm looking at it and I'm gonna go with Fourth Rise on this one.
Okay, Fourth Rise. Okay. Can I break my own personal rule?
Sure, go ahead, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, it's so hard to say no to D plus Kia at this point. Yeah. Let's try out one more time, okay? If they don't do it, that means they just don't love me enough.
But can you just imagine? I feel like they were a bit passive. I feel like the energy that they gave from the previous round, I feel like it's just at 30 or maybe even 40%. But it's not even their best play just yet.
Yeah, they just scored 6 eliminations, so it's eh. Oh, but Expert's going for NS Red Force, but NS Red Force didn't play. Or maybe our experts know something that we don't.
Maybe, just maybe. Are they joining now for the third match?
It's about time though, they should.
They should, yeah. I mean, they missed 2 games already, but then again, NS Red Force, they have a bit of points just because of the head start, from the playoffs. So they're not totally at the bottom just yet. So they can still maybe have one best game and they could probably propel, in the overall leaderboard.
Yeah, one good game because the points overall they are still close enough. One good game, like what you say, could propel them up. And yeah, we'll see if they are truly coming back. But I believe they should because if our experts are predicting it, obviously they kind of know what's happening, right? That we don't get to see. What do you call this dance?
Oppa Gangnam Style. Up,
Okay.
up,
You have to
Gangnam
stand
Style.
up and do the whole thing.
I can't.
Oh.
You know how we look like during the pandemic when we do our work. We are super dressed. On top of we're wearing house shorts.
Don't expose ourselves.
Yeah, it's like that. But anyway, I'm happy to see that we got again a lot of Koreans down there in the comment section cheering for the team and just really supporting and joining us, with all of the fun and excitement for this tournament. So please do just that, make a lot of noise in the comment section to support your favorite teams here because again, this is a fun community event, a chance for us to just really bond,
For us to bond with the Gangnam Style. In Miramar, people, let's head back onto it. Yes, in case you just joined us, we are having a different map sequence in the grand finals. We're going to play 2 Miramars back to back. After this, then we will be back in ERANGEL. But now, business is business. We are back inside of Miramar, and let's see what kind of flight path we're going to get. We're going to get a different flight path this time. Starting from the left side, Alfonso, to the north of Impala.
Okay, here we go. Checking out the names from the left side of the screen here with the most knockouts. Again, it's Nobu. We also got Joker over there. Most headshots, it's GK of Team Secret. We also got Falak and Bumblebee of Bigatron. Highest damage, well, we still got the King over here. Noble of D plus Kia. We got Joker and Bumblebee joining him in the lineup. But with the most elimination points, man, they're all 6. And this is not a good number, don't you think? 666.
Yeah. I'm sure that will change this round, so don't worry. We can just ignore the not so auspicious number. But we're gonna ignore the fact that we are going to see an early fight here between the Xavier and Alpha 7 inside El Pozo.
And here we go. Of course, we're just waiting for Alpha 7 to really show us what they've got over here. Alpha 7 right now having an exchange. It's a dance-off. One of them is pretty low in HP, but hey, it's a good thing because they seem to be winning the fight up against D Savior. And just look at that. Revo got the first blood here. And again, you know, D Savior's not looking too good, not looking hot at the moment. And Alpha 7, with just the right amount of push here, I think they can really win the clash.
Yeah. And they're doing that right now. They're pushing in forward, Paragen down. It's a key signal for Alpha 7. And Levi's on the inner side. Spray towards the window. Not able to hit his target. He's going to be the final player for D Xavier. And Alpha 7, they have the numbers against him. But he does have a DBS. Very clutchable weapon. From the first floor. Not able to hit any of these shots. I can feel his frustration. He moved forward. He changed his position. But still not to no avail.
Maybe Levi's can pull off a Federalis, you know, during the Hong Kong Invitational. But unfortunately, though, Revo put a stop on that one, eliminating the rest of the team. And Alpha 7 now back to total 4 elimination points. And I was like just really hoping if Levi's can maybe do a clutch, you know, with a DBS. It remains to be a lethal weapon. So unfortunately, probably we'll be able to see something like that happen in the remaining matches because we're already halfway through. After this one, it's going to be 3 matches left.
Yeah, so I guess that kind of clutch has to wait. Oh well, very early, the Xavier eliminated, and they're at number 14 now with only 16 points. It's very unlike the Xavier that we're used to seeing, but it's the smash rule. So who knows? They could smash it by then. Yeah, because it's a unique format, right? That allows the opportunity for teams to make a comeback.
But again, you know, we still don't really have any datas, you know, for the grand finals. Again, this is just the first day, so we're just really waiting if like how the teams are gonna be shaping this whole tournament, or at least for the grand final stage. So far, you know, when it comes to the high performing teams, of course, we're gonna look at those teams currently at the top. There's D plus Kia, 4 Thrives, there's FaZe, there's even Team Secret and GLU. I mean, these guys have been racking it since the beginning of the matches here for day number 1. But looking at Bigatron, and again, they have a, you know, like a new player here, which is Bumblebee, and seems to be working out just fine. You know, probably complementing the rest of the group here. He's very aggressive, is on point, great game sense as well. And I do wonder if they can really take it home this time. You know, Bigatron winning the entirety of this tournament with not even the whole roster. If they can pull off something like that, then I guess, you know, the whole fandom will be really happy. But in the meantime, since we're just at stage 1, we're looking at Razy. He's hunting down No Fear of Horror Esports. Sleepy will definitely come for backup. But then again, it could be a little tricky for him to shut down Horror Esports just because of his position. I mean, obviously, Horror has that high ground advantage, so could be tough for him.
Yeah, it's not only his position, but he's alone. And he was to try, he sees Sleepy climbing up that hill with a vehicle. But he kind of missed that opportunity. So now Sleepy's at the top of this hill. Razy, I don't think he want to pursue. At most, he'll just be around here to just gather information. And in case Horror Esports moved away, then he can send that information back to his teammates. But I kind of doubt Horror will do that, especially with the fact that they have the circle now.
Okay, here we go. Sleepy holding on to great vantage point. He does see, players from BTR down below, and it makes it easier for him to target them. But considering the distance, I think it's gonna be tough, and I don't think he even has like maybe a times 4 scope or even so. Could be hard for him to take out any players with just like a red dot on his gun. But then again, we're talking about this seasoned veteran player, so I mean, still could be possible for him to get some points, even if he doesn't have the right equipment just yet. But anyway, we're looking at Sky here. He's hiding behind his vehicle. He was able to spot Razy, but this is like a different thing. It's gonna be hard for Sky to eliminate Razy just because of his position.
And Sky still has the smoke in front of him, active, blocking a bit of view. BTR, they really want a piece of this Crater Hill area. Such a difficult area to play with, but they still want it. Just look at this on the minimap. They're spread out. They want to challenge Hora Esports. So if any side gets a knock, then that could be an instant elimination just because of how spread out everyone from both sides are.
Okay, here we go. Satar, Razy, Tandem. I think they're about ready to move to another location over here because this is definitely not going to work out. And just look at that. BTR, they're in between, right? I mean, there's another team that might join into the mix here. And this is not a good spot for them to stay. And Bigatron by Vitality, okay, they're now together all in one place. So this is a compound. This could definitely protect them. But as for Hora Esports, I feel like they're already challenging up the boys of Alpha 7 this time.
Oh, but Sky sees a rotation of the Alpha 7 player relocating himself. He does have an M4 though, but not sure what sort of scope that he has. Alpha 7 Carrillo, okay, inside of Crater Field. It's very rare for teams to actually focus onto the inner side of Crater Field unless if the circle goes here. So he would kind of have a lot of time to just root around the area. But Revo might not have that amount of time. Speaker is now smoking up. Now he's out in the open. Still receiving damage from Falak. 4 tries is the one. Looking to knock down Revo. Right behind his broken vehicle. Okay, now his teammates will need to help him by creating that smoke bridge so he can run.
Yep, and again, we got Falak repping up for Thrives, making it difficult for Alpha 7 to save their teammate over here. I mean, Revo's definitely going to have a hard time escaping this very position. I mean, there's a reason why he's popping off those smokes, and we can see Falak anticipating that move. Revo now getting ready to cross. Falak doing a spray here. He is giving up some damage, and Revo, well, good thing he was able to dodge them. I mean, he got inside that warehouse safely, so there's a chance for him to recuperate in this situation.
Okay. So Revo is safe. Somehow he managed to escape that. That was crazy. I mean, his chances were super low, but thanks to his teammates as well, who created the smoke bridge, now he's safe. But Carrillo, can you say that he's safe? Hexas is down though. He's all alone here fending off the other remaining players of Blue Squad around him. And Nextbox tries to get Carrillo now. Back and front. Scoped down by Blue Squad. Okay, KF, he's Squash Bull. Squash Bull doesn't know that KF is here. Made by KF, but KF fails.
Surprise, surprise. That's a good chance for KF to actually shut down Alpha 7. But then again, we're talking about Squash Boo over here. Squash Boo with a DBS? Was that a DBS? Oh, that S12K. Imagine that. He was still able to defend himself. Even if he was able to, I mean, like, I think what Squash Boo did is, like, he waited for that right opening shot for him to gain that advantage.
I got here comes onto Xbox. Looks like Alpha 7 they're winning this one. Xbox is back up though. Noel on the right side. Noel showing himself. And Setup knows that he's there. Xbox on the left side. Okay, he saw the silhouette. But he's gonna put focus onto Noel. Shifts his focus back onto Hexas. Hexas now down. One more to go. And looks like Alpha 7 will win this fight nice and clean. Look at this. They're already at 8 eliminations.
Yep, judging by their performance, perhaps, Alpha 7 right now stepping up. Oh man, this is gonna be good. If Alpha 7 is determined to get the chicken dinner for this round, then everybody else needs to actually perform. And you know what? Let's all welcome NS Red Force. Third game of the match here. They did miss two matches for day number 1 of the grand finals, but they're still okay. I mean, they have those head start points to, I mean, for a boost here, so it's okay. I mean, Doxy got shut down, unfortunately. Coming off the kill feed, it's also 4 tries versus Jungle. Galactic's got RQ versus Doxy, and that's a confirmation. He's already out of the game as well.
Too bad making his debut here today, being the first player of NS Red Force to be eliminated. As a 4 tries, it would take out Romeo Boy. Oh, but the zone actually took out Romeo Boy. Okay. Did that point register to 4 tries? Maybe not. The zone denied it away.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and also Bumblebee got taken down. Okay, interesting. Most of the teams, though, are already inside the zone, but it's going to be hard for D plus Kia to even maybe, like, get into the circle just yet because of the amount of teams that are, like, maybe headed towards the same direction over here. But the circle, well, still shifted a little bit onto the middle side, but Vikings, D plus Kia, even Boindonkey, they might have a big conflict over here coming from the east side. The arena down to their 2 players, Joker 4, 5, 6, and we've seen a lot of movement and a lot of clutches coming from 4, 5, 6, so maybe he could bring that energy back again.
Oh no, E-Arena in trouble right now. Smoked up vehicle, tire punctured. Now they're on foot. Managed to abandon the vehicle just in time before it blew up. The 4, 5, 6, oh man. In the middle of so many teams, a BTR! What's happening here? Okay, the elimination feed, Razy just took down Axel, but 2 players of BTR now down. And Talon looking for Razy. Razy with SLK going up against Achol with the DVS. And here comes the jump shot from Razy. It will get out Achol. Razy with the captain's performance.
Oh man, Razy, of course, winning that fight. That was a good thing to watch, but let's look at the performance of Alpha 7. 10 points in the bag now. We got Zainab, of course, scoring most of it. We got Reba coming in at second. And Zainab right now is pretty aggressive, which is, of course, what is needed to win any match. RQ, with 1 elimination point, they do have a chance to challenge up the boys of Team Secret over here. They are, yes, sending some bullets. But 4, 5, 6, and Joker, just look at that. Even if they're all already down to their 2 members, I mean, it's not a reason for them to stop engaging in any fight. I mean, usually teams would just focus on longevity and maybe score some placement points, but not E-Arena as they try to flush out Genfos from inside this house.
That means they really want to get number 1. Okay, here comes Genforce on the ground floor right now. Joker down. Only 4, 5, 6 left. 4, 5, 6, he's being shot at from behind. Gotta be extra careful. So many teams around this area.
Oh.
And the one that came up is not far from RQ. E-Arena eliminated number 15.
Yeah, it was a mishap over there. I mean, he tried to get through the window. Fortunately, was able to do that on the first try. So that second time, I think it was already too late, and Lapar already spotted him and just went for a massive spray. And now we're looking at 14 teams remaining. So again, you know, teams that got eliminated, that would be GLU, E-Arena. We also got a D-Saver and Talon Esports. From the kill feed, it's Zeta versus D plus Kia. Also got knocked down on the ground here. And Zeta already on the move to shut down Fabian as well. Fabian cooking up a nade here, was able to dodge one for himself. And now he threw a nade, but unfortunately he did not hit his target.
But who will get the target of the circle? NS Red Force in the middle of the circle. And also Vampire Esports, Hora Esports in the circle as well. Team Secret 2 on the right side. So many teams on the north. But on screen, we're going to focus onto Fabian against Void Donkey. On the other side of the circle, Chips is tanking the blue at this moment. So Fabian, right now at the forefront. Gacho, he wants to move forward. But then again, he has to be careful with the fact that Chips is on the other side. Shopper, the moment we switch over to him, we see him eliminated by Falak.
Well, all I can say about Void Donkey is that they're still on chill mode. But D plus Kia, I think, starting to warm up, you know, a bit. The core, right now, is already getting into position, trying to find a big move to shut down Fabian. Zeta took a little bit of damage from that nade. Now we can hear a lot of gunshots here, and Gakor taking in some damage as well, but it was Superman of Vikings that was able to do and was able to collect that point. So Chips right now got shut down by King, so obviously Viking is doing the third party over here.
Okay, clearly D plus cat, they don't love me enough. I'm sad. But anyway, life goes on. Boy Donkey now against Vikings. Oh, okay, Woonty shows up. Boy Donkey, just like that, eliminated by Superman.
Wow, Superman already on the move once again. I've seen this kind of performance from him during the playoffs, so it's nice to see that it is the same level of energy back for the grand finals. So again, Vikings, hopefully you can be consistent in terms of getting those points that you need to better your position in the overall ranking. And now we're looking at 12 teams remaining. We are at stage 4. 4 Thrives back on the screen with 5 points in the bag. They're pretty close with the boys of Sim 9, so we're just waiting, up until this team's decide that, okay, it is now time for us to have this trade-off.
Sim 9, Mika and Mamparang playing together now. Mika breached through into the circle, found an empty compound. Mamparang will follow through. And they will be away from all the other teams around them for now, that is. RRQ not too far, but I guess they will be busy. Just like Vampire Esports. Potentially, they will be busy with Horror Esports.
Lazarus, again, we've already said this a moment ago, that, we haven't seen really an explosive gameplay from Vampire Esports, but we're back to 4 Thrives. T24 is currently down on his knees, courtesy of RQ. So let's see if 4 Thrives can still come up with a great maneuver here to try to, flip the script up against the opposition. We can see that, their big cooking up nade here trying to shut down 1T, but, Vikings obviously has a high ground advantage, but 1T came close to the fire over it, and he almost got shut down.
Oh, lots of damage at the Woonty. Now he has to back out. Get away from the blue. Tins high ground. Tins advantage. Tins gets a knock. Tins secures the elimination point.
Ooh, man, double-digit score now for Vikings. 1T and the rest of the gang seems to have had a great lunch or something, and now I want what they ate for tonight. But anyway, 1T, unfortunately, just as we were praising him, he got shut down. So let's see if we can still come back, from that situation. But yeah, I think they're getting a lot of punches as we speak here. FaZe Clan, however, Shopper already out. We've got 779, 771 with 2 points in his pocket. FaZe Clan continues on with aggressive gameplay over here. They're trying to go for that zone control, but we got Canary from the minimap. I think he has his eyes set on Noki of 4 Thrives.
And Noki is by the edge. The blue just right behind him. So he has to play the patience game. Wait for the other teams to be distracted with each other before starting the move. So what Tins is doing right now against 7-9. But Tins in a similar position. Blue behind him as well. But Woonty is bleeding out. Is Tins going to go and save him? I don't know if you have time though. No mind about that. Drang eliminated him. So now it's Tins alone for the Vikings.
Mampa, you do not do that. The moment that he opened fired, he got shut down in an instant. 11 teams remaining. We got Frankie on the screen. Together with JK over here, we've got Noki of 4 Thrives, danced it up with Teens, and Teens just got served. Which brings us down to 10 teams remaining. Stage 5 here with a minute and 55 seconds on the clock before we move on to the next stage. However, there was a little incident that happened between, with Horror Esports, because I just saw Sleepy actually getting knocked down. It was all because of himself.
Yeah, not too sure what happened there. But he's not eliminated yet, so maybe the other players of Horror can save him. Yeah, he's back up again. He's back up. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Maybe not. Okay, never mind. We'll check back on that later. But now, Team Secret. Within the circle, scoping out everyone's... Making sure their corners are checked, including Alpha 7. But they have BTR in front. Okay, Noki here. We have it on screen. Manpa lobs the nade across. But Noki relocated himself.
Okay, Revo, monitoring the situation. Let's find Bumblebee, and this is such a great vantage
Oh!
point. And he capitalized on that one perfectly. And now he bags a point. And that puts, of course, BTR in a pickle over here. 11 points now for Alpha 7, although he's getting tagged at the moment, but still was able to dance it off and dodge all those bullets. Now we're looking at Horror Esports, and we did see a little bit of a incident that happened, uh, with Sleepy, but it's still no fear and Jiggle. So let's see if they can, rack up some more points before they get eliminated, or maybe they could secure the chicken dinner. We still don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen duos securing the chicken dinner before. But Mamparang will secure the nade onto Noki, finishing him off. So now the number 1 spot is wide open for teams like FaZe Clan, Team Secret, and even Alpha 7. Especially with the fact that they have collected 11 elimination points now. And the circle is not far away from Alpha 7. In fact, they have Revo in it.
Great position, though, for the side of Ennis Red Force. I mean, Horror, they do have the advantage up against Razy here. It's going to be 2v1, so if they decide to come after Razy, they could potentially shut him down and just take over that compound where they are actually staying. It's part of the zone, so they're going to be safe up until we move to another stage. But Alpha 7, I think this is a strong performance, considering the fact that they've already managed to get 11 points. And if they continue on playing at this kind of pace, then there is no doubt that they could secure a chicken dinner for this round. However, we're looking at Ennis Red Force, and again, by far, I can say that this is such a great position for them. But hey, I mean, teams would want to take them out, obviously, for that vantage point, and they just really have to prepare themselves, for the number of teams that will be headed towards that direction. And we just saw a while ago that XZY took a lot of damage coming from a spray, and we can see TZ throwing a nade up against a Zerus over here. Oh man, so let's see how this fight is gonna go.
Zerus also have to manage Vampire Esports coming into the circle. Vampire Esports, they do have the elevation. And that's Red Force from the inner side monitoring the situation. And XY looking for an angle. Oh, but speaking of an angle, Zerus found an angle against Torres. Will he be the one to secure the elimination point? Is Frankie? It doesn't matter. It still falls to the hands of Team Secret.
Okay, great shot coming from Zerus. Okay, it's a little bit tricky, but he's still making it happen. Vampire Esports, yeah, this is also quite a good position. Could potentially shut down Ennis Red Force, but let's see. Again, No Fear is also right down below, but he did manage to loot that airdrop, so I guess he now has a level 3 gears, which is always an advantage. Vampire Esports, however, just really taking their time. They know they're close with Ennis Red Force. It's just right down there, below. But they're not really turning on their aggression just yet.
Okay. Vampire Esports, not much information, so it's kind of hard for them to turn on the aggression. Playing by the still around this area is going to be so hard. It's hard to even look at where your opponents are at. It's hard to gather the information. It's hard to scope them down. And Team Secret somehow managed to slide into the circle, so they will be okay for now. But we will find out stage 7 in about 35 more seconds. That's where the circle might shift away. But somehow Vampire Esports, they found Beanie from Ennis Red Force. And Beanie is quite far away from his other 2 teammates.
Yeah, I think it's going to be impossible for Ennis Red Force to pick him up. And, yeah, okay, I spoke too soon. Lazarus, as well as the rest of Vampire Esports now has their eyes set on Ennis Red Force. And it's going to be tough for Ennis to defend themselves just because of their position as well. But Vampire's really holding on, the line and just really setting up a good defense and offense as well, which is perfect because, while Miramar, I can say that, they're strong map. And perhaps, we can see Vampire Esports really retaliate at this point in the competition. I mean, we haven't really seen them really go aggressive. But in the meantime, we're looking at Alpha 7 as well, coming from the west side. They don't have any teams that are close to them, so they're pretty safe. But it's a different story coming from the east.
And Alpha 7 with an easy entry, now they're in the middle. But like what you said, the east, that will be the focal point. Aura Esports still in the game, but they don't have the circle. They are down south. We still have Jiggle and No Fear. From afar, no fear. Okay, they scope out. He scopes out. He sees Alpha 7, but he's not going to pull the trigger yet. Okay, Vampire Esports in front, but time is not on their side. 3, 2, 1, and now the zone will start to close. No fear. Behind him is the blue. He has to pop the smoke, but that means that his position will be compromised.
Oh, that is for sure. But then again, Vampire Esports is kind of managing a lot of teams here. I mean, Team Secret, they already decided to join the mix as well, so it's going to be tough. I mean, No Fear tried to dance it off. I'm just wondering, where are the rest of Horror Esports? Okay, so 2 of them make that 3 of them already out, so we're down to their last surviving member.
GK down, but Zerus is there together with him. BTR out. Number 7, 3 elimination points. Vampire Esports just got a player of NS Red Force, and now TC has to fend for himself. He found Frankie trying to climb up, and he will not be surprised. But Mela surprised DZ. NS Red Force, number 6, 3 eliminations. And now it's stage 7. We are in our top 5.
Yep. Oh man. So rhythm versus position over here when it comes to Alpha 7. Oh man, they're on a killing streak, obviously, just like Apex Predators on a frenzy. But Vampire Esports, they're holding on to such a prime location over here. And we can see that Nuzi Miola already has set their eyes onto Alpha 7, while Lazarus is trying to get rid of Team Secret. So this is gonna be tough, for Vampires. Let's see if they can execute well.
And it's even tougher with the fact that Alpha 7, they're on a roll. Last we checked, they were at 11 eliminations. They're pretty high on confidence for sure. And they have the circle. So they're trying to push all these teams on the east side of the circle to the corners. So when the circle, or when we go to stage number 9, when we don't have any circle, Alpha 7, they will have control of the zone. And the blue will put pressure onto all the other teams first, forcing them to move towards Alpha 7.
This is not going to be easy for Vampire Esports. I mean, we're talking about Alpha 7, and there you go, Lazarus has been shut down by Carillo. And this is going to be such a sweet victory if Alpha 7 can actually eliminate the remaining players of Vampire Esports. They do now have the advantage. They have the numbers, and, well, still Miola with the DBS. If anyone comes close, then Miola can probably still do an effective CQC over here. But that was such an on-point nade. Once again, coming from Squash Booth this time.
Wow, beautifully tossed by Squash Booth to get a knock. Now Vampire, okay, here comes Rainbow. Again, high ground advantage. Mela easily goes down, and the final player of Vampire East was taken out by Alpha 7. Alpha 7! 19 eliminations, and they can make it 20 once they finish off the final player of 7-9, which is Mika.
Well, okay, here we go. 4v1 situation, oh my goodness. Oh man, we already know, of course, the outcome of this matchup. But then again, maybe, just maybe, Yumiko can pull off a miracle over here and eliminate like a full squad. Maybe he can pull off a Federalis move. So Yumiko holding on to his M416. I'm not sure if Alpha 7 knows exactly where he is, but looking at Revo and Squash Poo, I feel like, yeah, they know where Yumiko is. So we are now about to witness a fight happen. It's 2v1 first. Yumiko opens fire. Squash Dude now goes for the CQC and was able to get the job done. And we got Alpha 7 sealing the deal, getting the chicken dinner for match number 3.
And they sealed the deal with a freaking 20 eliminations. This is the record this season so far. And with the chicken dinner, that's 30 points for Alpha 7. The Samba Boys, insane round that they had.
I'm trying to remember if, like, what the highest point that we've gotten during the playoffs. I believe we were able to get 31 or 32.
No way.
Yeah, from D plus Kia.
No way. 31, 32. Okay. Then we'll rework that statement. The highest in the grand finals, for sure. For sure. It's Alpha 7.
Oh, man. I mean, they are the defending champions, so I do wonder if they're really gonna defend their title, or are they gonna give it away? I mean, Alpha 7, I believe the first time that we saw them play was the last season, right? It was their first time to join the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and they really made like such a, a hard, solid presence. I mean, winning the entirety of that tournament was just like made everyone really applaud, with the kind of performance that they've shown us. So perhaps we can see something like that again happen. We also have to give props to Vikings Esports, Sem9, and Team Secret. I mean, they are the teams to watch when it comes to Miramar.
Yeah. I mean, Alpha 7, if you kind of think about it, like the first 2 rounds, they were like kind of quiet, maybe a little bit underwhelming. But this is a big bounce back here for Alpha 7. Confirmation 20 eliminations for Alpha 7, 3,056 damage with only a mere 782 heals. So they managed to bring in those eliminations without tanking too much damage at the same time. As compared to Sem9, of course, the numbers are really, really big. But we are comparing with Sem9 just because they got the second place finish. But Alpha 7 in this round is incomparable.
Oh yeah, impeccable gameplay. I mean, crazy damage output. I mean, they've managed to reach as high as 3,000 plus. But yeah, we have to also give it to Revo, 77k, Alpha 7, 6 elimination points under his belt, 999 damage output. So this guy made it happen, for Alpha 7. And of course, the rest of the team. It's the teamwork that makes the dream work after all.
And because it's a teamwork that made the dream work, we also have the other players of Alpha 7 here as our top performers. Revo and Squash will join stand up here. But in between, we also have Superman from the Vikings. And during the playoffs, he was in the running to be the MVP. But of course, Nobu and the rest was history. But because of that, it just shows that Superman from the playoffs till now, him personally is still consistent.
And now, of course, the one of the things that we always wait for, the match leaderboard, 30 points in total for the side of Alpha 7, and then we got Vikings coming in at second place, also a double-digit score. As for GLU, E-Arena, and D-Savior, the only teams that wasn't able to get anything from this round, but we are just at match number 3 here, ladies and gents. We no longer have any groups. It's not a round robin format. We have all 18 teams in one game.
Yes, that means we will tabulate the score with all the teams together, but we'll show that later on in the overalls. Before I head on to that, our standard SOP, standard operating procedure. The 3 airdrops looted, even though this circle is also a very hilly-ish circle, so teams still have that time. Napeko comes in with the longest elimination distance of 354, and throwables is 170, so that's okay. But with a 30-point haul, look at this, right? Alpha 7, game 1, only 3 points. Game 2, only 2 points. But one amazing round, 30 points collected. Now they are leading the chart.
Oh man, and again, it's still a make or break for now, at least at this stage. But yeah, Alpha 7 took the throne with 52 points, but again, we're talking about just like a 1-point lead here up against Fourth Tribes, who came in at second place. We also got D plus Kia with 46, so a lot of things can still happen. We might see a lot of reshuffle happen for day number 1 of the grand finals here, but I think it's still the usual suspects, right? I mean, those teams that really performed great during the playoffs are the same teams that are really giving us a great performance for day number 1 of the grand finals.
Yeah, and NS Force playing this round, they are at number 10. If only they played the first 2 rounds, then their placement might be a little bit higher. But it's okay. That's the past. We look forward to the future, which is our break time. So we'll take a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys after the short one. Well, we're done with the first half, okay? What an intense first half we had in the grand finals here. We're in the second half of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11, Day 1 of the grand finals. And Alpha 7, a whooping 30 points collected in Miramar.
You know, I have to correct myself because I've been checking the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, from Wikipedia, and you know what I found out? Season 9 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, I think that was Alpha 7 who took the championship. Season 10, it was Vampire Esports. So, technically, the defending champions would be Vampire Esports.
Okay, and how are they doing so far?
Well, we still have yet to experience the prowess and tenacity of Vampire Esports. I mean, we haven't even seen Tony K actually play, the entirety of the playoffs. So perhaps we will witness some brilliance in their gameplay in today's set of matches. But then again, Alpha 7, I feel like they're really starting to heat things up a bit.
Yeah. They won the title back, right? With the type of gameplay that they've shown inside of Miramar. But now it's all about consistency because we also got to switch up the maps. We're going to come back into the OG map of ERANGEL. So whether Alpha 7 can continue to perform or whether it will be another team. I kind of have a hunch that because it's the finals, it's the best 18 teams this season. So everybody's going to play their hearts out. I think that top spot is just going to change and change and change. So maybe that's a clue to our prediction.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so again, prediction is quick on their prediction over here. Horror Esports, okay, making a major comeback perhaps in ERANGEL. But what about you, Sir Cloud? Which team are you gonna go for this time?
So hard. Okay, let me. I have not picked them yet today. Let me try this one out. Let's bring on Falak and the boys, 4 tries. Let's go.
Okay, 4 tries. And as for Red Queen, I think they came in late to the games, but I feel like they're gonna do something extraordinary for us. So I'm gonna go and lock in Nongshim Red Force.
Okay, they missed the first 2 rounds, so we can consider that their third round, which was the previous round, like a kind of like a warm up for them. So now that they've got the groove, this is the lobby, the 18 teams, the best 18 teams this season. Maybe they can come out with something next. So NS Red Force, let's see if we can bring that 1 point to Red Queen and just pull away from all of us.
Oh man, you have to give it to me, Sir Cloud. I mean, I've had how many tournaments did I not do good when it comes to prediction? I mean, there was even one tournament where almost I didn't get any points at all.
Yeah, I think it was last season, right? Oh, this
was
season
last
before.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was either one of those that you had that unwanted streak. But now you're having a wanted streak, just like our teams here. We'll have a streak of games to play. Back on the OG map, ERANGEL with a fly path from the right side.
Well, when it comes to the playoffs, the narrative was NS Red Force is not letting D plus Kia get all the spotlight, from this tournament. So I feel like since D plus Kia won a chicken dinner, I feel like NS Red Force will gun for a chicken dinner as well. And I think they are really going to exert more effort just because, they missed 2 of the matches for today. But then maybe we can have a big game for NS Red Force, right? And just to really let everyone know that they're also a force to be reckoned with, so to speak. Let's see if they can actually live up to their name.
Yes, as we'll continue on this game. So we saw early fights in the first ERANGEL in Yasnaya, so that's one. But this one, the flight path is kind of far away from Yasnaya, so I don't know if the early fight is still going to happen, or will a draw spot change because of a very different flight path. I know some of these teams will change their drop spot based on the flight path. One of them is going to be Vampire Esports, so they're going to drop in Primos if it's a flight path somewhere passing by Primos.
And also when it comes to the military base, oh man, we do have two teams over here. So that would be Team Secret and Point Donkey. So perhaps they can meet each other and actually go in for a fight. But you know what? It's going to be Talent Esports first! Oh man, versus Hora! And it looks like Talent Esports actually got to the weapons first. That's why they have the advantage. And now they're really obliterating the members of Hora Esports. So you've got No Fear, Jiggle, out! Just like that. Sky is the only person remaining for Hora Esports.
Well, if it's not Yasnaya, it's going to be somewhere else. And now Talent with numbers only need to do is just rush up and they will overwhelm the final player of Hora Esports Sky, eliminating them at number 18. All 4 points collected by Talent.
Yeah, again, you know, the importance of gauging your jump distance. Again, you need to be able to get to the guns first. So that was like the first perhaps mistake from the side of Hora Esports. But then again, we're looking at GLU squad versus Yangon Galacticos. Got Noel scoring some points here, and Stickley with a shotgun as well. They seem to be winning the fight here up against Yangon Galacticos. But let's see if Safe will say something else.
Okay. Very far jump or parachute down for these two teams. But Blue Squad had the advantage. But E-Arena got safe ground. So E-Arena is also somewhere at South Jogopol. Also their regular drop spot. Now Mernat and Smart is going to be the final two players for Yangon Galacticos, the former players of Genesis Esports. And we see them here in the warehouse. Opponents getting closer and closer, but Smart with a nade across. On to Noel, on point.
Okay, that was such an accurate nade. GLU squad right now, oh man, they need to come up with a plan here to save their teammate. They need, of course, all the manpower to, well, to survive this match. But you know what? E-Arena also looking into this situation, and we just saw moments ago that they were able to score a point out of this fight. So teams already back in heat, you know, for this round. Now, this is a little bit of a standoff, but it doesn't change the fact that GLU still has the numbers over here. They were able to pick up Noel. So GLU back on the full squad, which puts Yangon Galacticos in a pickle here.
Yeah, with the numbers now they are rushing in. Mernat, oh, okay. One surprise, but follow-up came in from Stickley immediately. Noah will be up again. Now it's going to be only Smile on the other warehouse. They should know that Smile is there because he lobbed that nade across to get that one knock. And yes, they do now. Smile is good. Look at the minimap. E-Arena, they're actually coming closer and closer. But they're waiting for this fight to end. Here comes Smile, gets one knock. But here comes E-Arena as well. All right, time for them to rush in.
Oh man, here we go. GLU, they need to reset as fast as they could because E-Arena here ready to step in. Definitely not letting them lick their wounds. We got Turney K in action, scored some point, takes out Stickley. 3 points now in the bag for the side of E-Arena.
E-Arena now 4-5-6. Rushing in, they do have the numbers. So it's very likely that they can do this one and claim the remaining 2 points in South Jogopol. Ranger behind the box. Okay, here comes KF. Blue Ranger. Okay, they will split up. One at each warehouse against E-Arena. E-Arena doing a 2-2 split. And here comes Momon from the back to get extra firepower.
We would just have for wait for the Molly to actually be taken now, but you know what? I don't think E-Arena can be stopped at this moment. They're really turning on their regression, which what we love. Joker got knocked down on the ground, but since they won the fight, I think there's going to be no problem at all to picking up their teammate. Although in that process, I think Turney K got taken out, so they're down to just 3 members, and we were just at stage 1. But you know, again, you know, 3 is still a solid number since they are trading for situations such as this one. And I'm pretty sure that E-Arena can still pretty much clutch it even if they're down to just 3 members.
Yeah. So 3 players, we have seen it before. Like, you can still get chicken dinners. So yeah, don't give up hope, especially for fans of E-Arena yet. Now things have quieted down. 3 teams eliminated in stage 1 itself. So that's Glue Squad, Yaku Gaticos, and Hora Esports. But with the remaining teams here, we have 15 teams. Still, the points are close. One good round by most of the teams will put them in a solid spot at the top.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? I can see a comment down here, Sir Cloud, since we're just waiting for the teams to actually engage with one another. They're saying, okay, why don't we talk about the team strategy and the overall tactics? I mean, like, we really cannot do that since this is an off-season tournament. And again, we keep saying this, that we are at the mercy of the teams here if they're really gonna show up, or even like being in the mood to score the chicken dinner. But yeah, it's fun to see, and it's a great thing to see. If teams actually engage, just like D Saver and D plus Kia over here. I mean, Levi's already bagged 1 point, and then we got Chips being hunted down by D Saver, and these are the things that we look forward to.
And actually, we do from time to time, depending on the scenario. So, yeah, when we do, then we do. Yeah, so stay tuned, stay tuned. That gives more reason for you guys to stay tuned. But this one was a pretty straightforward one by Alpha 7. They see a compound, they saw 1 vehicle. 1 vehicle means potentially only 1 player, at most 2. But normally it's 1 at this stage especially. Rush in, crash the compound, eliminate the 1 player, and the house is theirs.
Okay, interesting. Team Secret right now making a move up against REQ. We got Frankie on the screen here with a shotgun. And, well, we've got 33 down on the ground. Team Secret now has the overhead advantage up against the opposition. But here comes the backup. Let's see what Lapar's going to do in this situation now that they're already at the deficit.
And that's quick work by Team Secret. Nice and clean against RRQ. Also, another crash. Once they kind of gathered the information that, okay, there's only a handful of players of RRQ, and that's where they just crashed. Pretty straightforward. RRQ did not defend the ground, and they took over that compound, which is in the circle. Only 1 team now, not in the circle, still spending time in the blue. In South Jogopu, that's E-Arena. But on screen, 4 thrives.
Lots of Pakistanis actually watching the Ruthless Invitational Showdown right now just because of Falak. And now they're having an engagement up against D Savior. They already have 1 point in the bag here. T24 taking in some damage. Coming with the kill feed, however, it's Vikings versus Voindunky, if I'm not mistaken. And we can see that D Savior, okay, they're probably talking, establishing good comms over here. They're checking whether or not they're going to go after 4 thrives, or are they even going to engage? I don't think they are. But yeah, I mean, D Saber, there's also that possibility wherein they could engage with the boys of Alpha 7, just because Alpha 7 is doing some scouting, around the area, trying to get some information as well. But yeah, D Saber obviously backed away from that fight.
And Team's probably going to back away from NS Red Force. Gather information, they pulled out TZ, so now they know that NS Red Force is here, and they kind of have an idea of, like, where are they spread out across this area. And NS Red Force, they're not staying put into 1 house. They spread out so that they can gather more information. And when they shoo away opponents like Team Secret, they shoot together, giving them warning shots. As long as Team Secret doesn't approach, they're okay.
All right, here we go. Rotations, rotations, rotations. Teams headed towards the perfect spot for them to take advantage of. From the map feed, rather, Sim9 is still outside of the zone. They will be coming from the south side, probably passing through farm area, which is near Team Secret and FaZe Clan. So yeah, maybe like a fight could definitely break out in just a while. As for E-Arena, well, 456 already in the zone, checking out the play so far. Pachinki is unoccupied at the moment. But when it comes to those teams that are pretty close to one another, I feel like D plus Kia might have an engagement still with D Savior and even Talon Esports, and maybe even the boys of Alpha 7.
But D plus Kia now only has 2 players. Ah, not the D plus gear that we have seen in the playoffs. But to be fair, there's still games to go. So comeback is always possible. And it's not like they are way down there. They're still somewhere up there with a healthy amount of points in total. So they're still fine. They're still fine. As long as there's still games, then it's okay. Especially before the Smash rule. Now the Smash rule will be interesting, right? What will be the benchmark set, and how far will it be for teams on page 2 to catch that benchmark or that match point? That will be something that we will observe.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Smash rule myself. But anyway, circle shifted and it went a little bit onto the west side, and now Pochinki. Moments ago, it was unoccupied, but I feel like, this is going to be the focal point for now. But we can see the teams rotation and just like which teams are about to get head to head. Again, Alpha 7 making their way in, passing through Four Thrives, D Savior, but I think they are pretty surrounded, and a brawl is already inevitable at this point.
So that might happen here. Okay, but D plus here continues to shoo away opponents. At the potato here, we have Four Thrives and BTR. What if BTR really want to push this one? Okay, Optimus gets Falak. So that's an opening for BTR. But BTR, they need to be aware of the fact that Alpha 7 is not important as well. Bumblebee spraying from afar gets Rebel. But it's a long range knock. So it's not Rebel. Rebel is in the building, so he's not able to yet.
Okay. BTR, they're surrounded by a lot of teams here. Alpha 7, oh man, they picked this compound. But then again, it's not doing them great so far. Vampire Esports already here. And they're punishing Alpha 7 for it. We still got Rivo down on the ground. Alpha 7 seems to have a little bit of time to reset, and Vampire Esports, they need to charge in if they would want to, of course, dominate that clash. But Bigatron right now trying to dance it up and forth. 4 low in HP. We can see that Race is going to massive spray. Optimus go down. One player got knocked out as well, coming from the side of Four Thrives, and confirmation coming through. I think we already have some casualties onto the side of Four Thrives.
And Four Thrives, 2 players down. T24 and Nocky. As they continue to fight the BTR, T24 takes a lot of damage and now will be gotten down by Snape. It's only Nocky left. Nocky pretty far. Or even save his teammates, really very difficult. But they're going to have a bit of assistance from Team Secret. But still Nocky alone here. Bumblebee tries to get away. One last hit is all he needs, but he did not manage to land that final shot. Now Nocky, he has to back up because D Xavier is here.
Oh man, I don't know how Noki's gonna survive this, but maybe he could pull off a miracle. Now goes in for the spray. Who was able to give a lot of damage up against 2504. Noki was able to dodge a nade, and now backing up a little, but unfortunately, well, DX4 spotted him out and did not waste an opportunity to take him down as well. Vampire Esports, man, we can see that Alpha 7 is flipping the script up against them. We got one of them currently knocked down on the ground, but they're still safe since, there's still time for them to recuperate in this situation. We got Carrillo throwing in a molly, but he's not hitting anyone.
And Vampire Esports can have a compound of their own. But we also need to see what circle we're going to get. Okay, Longshim Red Force on the right side of the circle. Trying to block out Talon. They're going to play the gatekeeping role this time. And circle goes towards somewhere in the middle where D Xavier is still at. They are at the potato hill. So they can still hold the potato hill for now, looking at how crowded the other areas within the circle are.
Yeah, and they can also probably just wait out, for Deepa's Kia phase and even NS Red Force to come their way, since they're facing the east side of the circle, and all those teams that I mentioned is still outside of the zone, so perhaps they could do a little bit of gatekeeping, right? I mean, from the south side, it's Von Donkey and Team Secret, but on the screen we got Nongshim Red Force doing an angry spray up against FaZe. I'm checking to see if they were able to shut down anyone, but coming off the kill feed, it's Fabian that has been sent back to the lobby.
But Yoru might be sent out to the lobby. Yes, taken out by Trang. That's the end of Talon. Still rooted at last place as of now. But at least they have double digit in terms of the overall scores. For NS Red Force, now no circle. Chase Freeze Clan, not sure yet. But Alpha 7, okay, they're going to share the same area with Vampire Esports. But we're going to check back on what's happening on the southern side. We have Void Donkey here. Seeker is going to try and stop them.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a three-way battle soon enough, between Alpha 7, Vampires, and Vikings. But we're going to check out Team Secret. They're still outside of the zone. And Void Donkey's applying a lot of pressure onto their side just because, well, they're trying to get inside. But then again, could be a little tricky for them to survive the clash. Let's see if Void Donkey was able to get into the right spots here, right location to capitalize on. But NS Red Force, okay, getting shot at by Trang. Team Secret now 7 elimination points for the team. Noble trying to defend himself, but unfortunately, it's overwhelming for just one person over here. And Chopper and the rest of the gang just made sure that there will be no coming back from that one.
But based on eliminating D plus Cat, that will give them the opportunity to overtake them in the overalls later. And as Red Force, time for them to bring in the points, recover back their lost points for the first 2 rounds that they were absent. Found their way into the circle, now by the potato hill. Okay, and D Xavier. 3 players still at the potato hill on the left side. As long as they still have the circle, they will be fine. But if the circle shifts towards the left, that will give a reason to NS Force to push D Xavier.
Okay, here we go. 5 elements now for D Xavier. Again, Pathogen already out. We got 2504 challenging up the boys of NS Red Force. We got GK on the screen here, throwing a nade. Trying to play pressure onto the side of Void Donkey, but this is such a mayhem over here down south. Frankie joins into the fight here with a shotgun, eliminating the rest of the boys of Void Donkey, and Team Secret right now holds 9 elimination points for themselves, but here comes another team that will challenge them, and that would be the boys of Vikings.
But we shift over to NS Red Force now against FaZe Clan. Fight for the potato hill. D Xavier, they left the potato hill. And FaZe Clan, they not only want this spot, but they also want to take out the points out of NS Red Force. While this is all happening, Void Donkey eliminated number 10, 2 elimination points. Now we see the nade rains from FaZe Clan. But they're also going to check out the next place on the circle. Looks like the potato hill still has part of the circle.
And, well, D Xavier's obviously spread out, from inside the circle, probably going for that zone control, or maybe just doing some information gameplay just to check where the teams will be coming from, or like the enemies will be coming from. D Xavier, we got DX4 doing of course a spray up against the Vikings over here. But I don't want to say it's too ambitious just because of the distance, but yeah, he can inflict damage, but it's not enough just yet to take anyone out.
The Vikings. So D Xavier spot them. He actually came for XC1 from the side. Oh man, so these two teams are looking at the Vikings. Levi's trying to target. Okay, Break sees Levi. And Levi's popping up that smoke. He doesn't really need to, but he's using it as a distraction against the Vikings.
Here we go. Levi's! Oh man, still got spotted out by a Break over here. It's a good thing he was able to dodge the attack just in the nick of time. But you know what? There's another team right here, and that would be the boys of NS Red Force. And again, it's a 3-way battle here happening down south. And as for the other fights that could happen, that would be Vampires and Alpha 7. But so far, no movement at all. DX4 caught a nade sent out by XZY, and Levi trying to defend himself up against the Vikings. So again, this is such a great thing to see.
Levi charging with the DBS against the Transdoke of Tins. He will lose that 1v1, but from behind, it is still D Xavier now with a rampage. 10 eliminations in the pocket, and DX4 will be back up again.
7 teams remaining for stage 5. Alpha 7 still a complete squad here. Same thing goes for FaZe and its Red Force. Yeah, that's about it. So we only have 2 teams here with a complete squad, so that's always an advantage. And as for the other teams, like maybe Arena, yes, 3 members more. BTR down to 1. Vampires with 3 members as well. So let's see how everything's gonna break down. Again, we are at stage 5 here. NS Red Force and D Saviors having some sort of a car chase. I do hear a lot of gunshots, but coming off the Cupid, it's Bumblebee that got taken out, and BTR is no more with only 3 points in the pocket.
Guess what? For Alpha 7, most of their close competitors have been eliminated. The next closest team that's still active is FaZe Clan. Okay, FaZe Clan, they're not too far away in terms of points, but Alpha 7, as long as they're still in the game, they will continue to collect placement points. So if FaZe Clan doesn't eliminate Alpha 7, then, well, they will still remain to be on the throne. But we'll see what happens if they do meet. Right now on screen, ERANGEL might not get the next phase of the circle. Likely for it to shift over to somewhere else. To where? Now we're gonna get it.
Oh.
Okay, it's still the Potato Hill.
You know, the reason why Alpha 7 and Vampire Esports hasn't really gone into battle just yet, it's because, you know, that very compound was still included in the circle. And now that it's not, so perhaps, you know, this is already the cue for both of the teams to just go head to head. And we're looking at FaZe Clan over here. They're over to the northeast side. Potentially can go up against NS Red Force. Yeah, TZ already, you know, tried to open fire, but unfortunately Canary's on top of him, so it was easier for FaZe Clan to actually take that point. And now TZ is had already been taken out, which again, we're looking at 6 teams remaining. Although, you know, for NS Red Force, we still have 3 more members. So let's see what's going to happen as Alpha 7 right now starts the fight up against Vampire.
And no circle for Alpha 7, so they have to leave this compound. But before that, I have to say Rebel. Rebel can buy ERANGEL from the outside. Oh, but that gave the space to Vampire Esports to move inside first. And now they can be in position to stop Alpha 7. But before that, they have to deal with NS Red Force. Doc on the outside. Vampire Esports going in towards him. Mela will be down. Torres dancing around. Torres will go down too. Oh no, the moment they crash it, the moment they move towards Nongshim Red Force. NS Red Force immediately dealt with Vampire.
The force is with Nongshim Red Force. Okay, that was such a great, I mean, like a great clutch. You know, coming from NS, the way that they eliminated vampires, wow, that was beautiful, beautiful to watch indeed. Now, D-Savior, we got 2504 scouting the area. We got 456 back on the screen here. ERANGEL still trying to make some waves up against Alpha 7. 456 was able to take down 2 of the players, and now he went after the 3rd one. Wow.
Okay, ERANGEL now on the rampage of their own with 10 eliminations. Top 4 teams right now, ERANGEL. They have 2 active players. D-Savior ran over Doxy just like that. And Chopper got Beanie down on the ground. And Chopper will finish him off, collecting that point for themselves. FaZe Clan, the only team with a full squad. Looking good so far. A 2504 now circling around. He sees the final player of NS Red Force.
FaZe Clan might have the numbers, but when it comes to elimination points, I think it's all about D-Savior. They don't even need to get the chicken dinner. I mean, a double-digit score is definitely top-notch here. 4 teams remaining. FaZe having like a whopping score of 49% of scoring that chicken dinner, but they're not getting into any engagements just yet. I mean, they're letting everyone battle it out first, and I feel like they're gonna join into the mix here when we get to probably stage 7 or stage 8. But in the meantime, we can see that 779, 771, checking out those players that are passing through. Those are the boys coming from ERANGEL. He was, I mean, like, he opened fired, but he wasn't able to get anyone.
XCY was not eliminated too. Now the circle moved towards ERANGEL. ERANGEL have the circle advantage. But 2504, he wants to finish up XCY. He sees that smoke, lots of nade into it. But XCY not moving forward yet. Okay, now he does, now he does. Will he be naded out? Oh, wow. 2501 takes a lot of damage from behind. It actually came from Joker. Eliminated the final player of D-Savior.
It was a good one. It was a good move. Okay, that was such a treat. But anyway, we're down to our 2 teams over here, FaZe versus ERANGEL. And as you all saw, NS Red Force got eliminated with only 7 points in their name. Now, this is a showdown between these 2 titans. It's a civil war between FaZe and ERANGEL of Thailand. We can see, you know, FaZe already making a move here, throwing up a lot of nades, 456 on prone, but he is cooking something.
Cooking that nade for sure. Now, FaZe Clan and ERANGEL. It's going to be an all-time finale. FaZe Clan, they have the numbers. Moving forward, they're going to focus on the moment, but moment down with 779, 771. Just to be countered by Canary. Now in arena, 2 players left. Canary! Drove by on the moment. Taking it out, sending him back to the lobby. 3 active players now for FaZe and Joker! Nate and Dewey evening up the numbers now, 2v2.
2v2, here goes Joker with a shot, shutting down Canary in an instant. 12 points in the bag now for the side of E-Arena. Pretty aggressive if you ask me. And now we're looking at the final battle happen, and Joker sealing the deal, getting that point. 13 points in their pocket.
13 already, and they can make it 15 if they can take out the final 2 players and make it a chicken dinner. 2v2. Looking at the circle advantage might be for E-Arena. We can see them repositioning themselves into the middle of the circle, preparing themselves for stage number 8. And when that happens, likely that FaZe won't have the circle. The pressure will be onto them.
Well, obviously, both of the teams here taking their time. And yeah, I definitely agree with you. FaZe does have a slight advantage up against the Arena. But then again, it all boils down at how good these teams are when it comes to execution. We can see that, you know, both teams are going for a split over here. Pretty much the same tactics as you can see on the screen here. I mean, we got 779, 771 outside the zone. Same thing goes for Joker. So maybe a showdown first between 456 and Shopper will happen. And then, you know, those 2 players that are outside, that would be the round 2.
Round 2 might happen here soon. Joker by the edge. And Shopper is on the inside. That means 779, 771 is the one on the outside now that needs to move forward. Does he have that space? I believe he can still play by the slope. They should still be able to slide into this stage. So with the current position of these 2 teams, likely we'll see stage 9.
Yeah, I guess this is more of a standoff first. Both of the teams, like what we mentioned a while ago, you know, they're taking their sweet time. There's no pressure just yet for them to really meet in the middle. So 456 is not making, you know, like his presence felt. And I guess, you know, as long as you have that element of surprise, that would always be an advantage. I'm just not exactly sure FaZe is even aware of the fact that, you know, 456 just right down there over to the south side. Probably Joker they've already spotted because, again, you know, it's pretty much the same tactic, you know, when it comes to E-Arena and FaZe. But we're waiting it out, you know. Everyone's just waiting, like, probably which team is going to make the first mistake. And I think that would start the ripple effect.
Yeah, if one knock from anyone, then you know that there is a big advantage. But a clutch could still happen after that. Anyway, we did talk about stage 9, now we're in it. And stage 9 will close really fast. Here we go. This will force all the teams to move. And the first one to be forced to move is going to be 779, 771. But again, he does have this slope to play with, so he does have some room to still move.
And here we go. We need to be quiet as the teams here prepare themselves for a great showdown. Who's going to be getting the chicken dinner? Is it going to be FaZe or is it going to be E-Arena? Shopper right now holding to a nade here, trying to spot down players from the opposition. Okay, again, you know, I feel like both of the teams here are just trying to navigate their way towards, you know, the opposing team. But as for, like, knowing where they are exactly, I think both of the teams here are scratching their heads for now.
But they kind of have an idea, like which direction, but don't exactly know like which tree. So that's why we see a molly in the tree in front of the 2 players of FaZe when they're not there. Okay, random nade. Not connecting at all. By the way, now they will show themselves 456. He sees his 2 players, his 2 opponents in front. 779, 771, very low. Shopper sends a nade, but lobbed it too far behind Joker. This is the okay, cut Joker. Now FaZe clan. High ground against 456. This will be a big advantage for them, but 456 behind the smoke. He has this nade. Can he land this one? This nade will be crucial! One nade to rule the ball! Bringing E-Arena the chicken dinner!
Wow! I am at a loss for words. I mean, I thought the moment that Joker got sent back to the Arkham Asylum, I thought E-Arena's gonna lose it. But 456, man, this guy have been performing, right off the bat. From the get-go, I mean, he's been showing his, I guess his skills and game IQ. I mean, this guy's pretty unstoppable. 456 really is dominating and just really doing all the hard carry for E-Arena.
I mean, look at this, right? He himself, 7 eliminations. Man, surely going to be the MVP this round. If he's not going to be the MVP, I'm out of here. But E-Arena, what a finale that was. Because of the slope, it definitely wasn't easy for E-Arena and also Wasteland. But that nade at the very end, that one nade to eliminate 2 players, immediately locks in the chicken dinner for E-Arena. That was brilliant.
That was really brilliant. And again, 456, I'm expecting a lot more action coming from this guy. I mean, the energy is really up there, which what we love. But we also give props to D-Saver, FaZe Clan, NS Red Force. I mean, these are the teams to watch when it comes to ERANGEL. And it's a good thing, since we're going to have another ERANGEL before we wrap things up. But let's check if that is going to be the same rotations coming from the teams and if it's going to be the same drop locations.
Well, it's not going to be the same teams here on our top 4 teams to watch. We have the Xavier, FaZe Clan, NS Red Force, and of course E-Arena. But we're going to compare the 2 players here, Joker and XCY for NS Red Force, with the same amount of eliminations. But Joker, he had a little bit more damage, but a lot more assists as compared to XCY.
Yeah, absolutely right here. And also, the team contribution is just like really crazy over here. But we all have roles to play. I think, the best thing that teams can actually do is just really, really be flexible and really be adaptable to any situation. As long as you can be proactive, I think it's always going to do your team good. And just looking at, the stats here set up by 456, 7 elimination points, 788 damage output. This guy continues to wow us.
I just need to get a confirmation on 456. Yeah, is this Sakura? Yeah. I need to double check this one. I think, yeah, it's Sakura. Yeah. So his actual IGN is Sakura. There you go. It's 456. Gotta give his actual IGN since he became the MVP. Besides him, we have so DX4 is Lamborghini. Okay, we have unlocked 2 DX4s, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. And then we have Joker and XCY.
I knew it. The moves pretty I can say familiar. And Lamborghini, man, this guy is also like a scary competitor in the official tournaments. And this is the reason why D-Saver is really on the map here. I mean, Lamborghini is really making it happen for D-Saver, and I would love to for D-Saver to really retaliate and even just give us something to look forward to in this tournament. There are a lot of teams, I can say, that went out without getting any score.
Yeah, there was 5 teams. That is a lot this round. That's crazy. Even though it's a circle that's okay, it's in the middle of the map, it's kind of open, but I guess that's what's difficult sometimes, in an open area, 18 teams. The shots could come from any direction.
Absolutely right. Okay, here we go. Grand finals overall rankings for day number 1. Oh, look at that. Again, with a massive gameplay from FaZe, they actually skyrocketed to the top spot over here with 57 points. But then again, it's just a 1-point lead up against our second placer, which is Alpha 7. And then we got 4 Thrives, Team Secret, D plus Kia. E-Arena moved up 7 ranks, and it's Red Force with 3 ranks. GLU Vikings moving down. But again, there's the gap is not that far you know, just yet, and there will be a lot of reshuffles. Reshuffles definitely gonna happen, for today. I'm just excited to see, what we can expect coming from the remaining two matches.
Well, no chicken dinner, no problem for them to be at the throne. But these Xavier, after a good round, 15 points collected, they move up to number 10, 6 notches. So that's pretty nice. Talon, interesting enough that they are still at a single digit at the last place. So something for them to reflect on our remaining two games here today, ladies and gentlemen. Because after this, we're going to come back to the OG map of ERANGEL before we wrap the day with the Miramar. But before we go on to that, as usual, we're going to take a short break and we'll see you guys after this one.
Step into the ring. 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 Step into the ring.
Lights out. I got a feeling, but I can't shout. I got.
It is now match number 5 here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And of course, every team already packing some heat here. So we're already excited. Again, we're back with Red Queen and Sir Cloud. Always ready to deliver you guys the juiciest chicken dinner of them all.
Yep, and Arena had the juiciest chicken dinner in our previous match. But as a summary, so far the entire day, different regions getting the chicken dinner on the board, which is nice. It's nice to see this level of diversity that it's spread across. And that number one has been changing every single round. That is how tight this season's grand finals is.
That is for sure. And were you able to notice that, those teams that gets the top spot always leading with just 1 point?
Yeah, very close margin, right? Very close margin. But will we see another new chicken dinner on the board?
It's making it hard. Oh man. Face Clan is showing up. Even the arena is showing up. So it's hard.
Okay. Allow me.
Okay, go
D
ahead.
Xavier.
Okay. Ooh man, this
6
is tough.
notches up, so kind of getting the groove.
It's going to be an ERANGEL, right? Okay, I'm gonna break my rule as well. I'm gonna choose a team that I've already chosen for today, because I just like they're giving me this vibe that I feel like they're gonna retaliate. Although they always go for the drop clash, so it's a 50-50 thing for me. But I'm gonna lock in Hora again.
Ooh, because horror and talent potential early fight is high.
Yes.
Okay.
I just feel like, they didn't really exactly have a good game in the previous round. So perhaps, perhaps they're gonna show up, for this match. I mean, this is the last ERANGEL after all, so. And ERANGEL is their strong map.
Okay. So sticking to your guns. All right. Okay, cool. So now we have the Xavier, Vampire Esports, and Horror. So Vampire also showing some level of promise. But frankly speaking, in the previous round, like they did okay until the point that they lost it with NS Red Force. And probably got a bit overconfident that time because when they saw one player of NS Red Force, they committed onto one, but they weren't aware of the other players of NS Red Force, and that kind of punished them back. So maybe something that they would have learned previously, like, oh, okay, guys, maybe we could have done something better. So who knows, that could be a lesson that they've learned, and this round, Vampire Esports can do much better than the previous.
I'm still looking for Tony K, to be honest. Like, again, we didn't see him play all throughout the playoffs, so I mean, it's a good thing that we already know that Lamborghini is actually playing for D Savior because of the pseudo names. We can't really tell if we are seeing the original roster for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. As for BTR, I don't know if you guys are following Federalis, but he's been posting a lot of party pictures. So I guess, he's still enjoying his time with his friends. Going out and just really taking advantage of his vacation, which is he deserves, to be honest. So yeah, for those of you guys down there looking for Federalis, I don't think he's gonna be showing up, today, at least for today. We don't know. But BTR is still quite strong, still formidable, if you ask me. Like, even if without Federalis, they're still giving a little bit of fan service, and I just want to see them go at 100% this time.
The only unless is that if what Federalis is posting, those were videos and pictures from last week. He's just trying to throw us off. It's like, that's last week. I'm actually one of them.
Okay, all right, boys and girls, let's get ready for another showdown. And again, this is the last ERANGEL, and just look at that. It's not Nobu. It's already 4-5-6 that has the most eliminations, and we got Joker of the arena with the most knockouts. And again, no Nobu. Oh, most headshots goes to Falak, GK, and DX4, aka Lamborghini. Highest damage, we got Joker still, Frankie, and teams of Vikings. Now, oh man, this is probably the first time that I'm reading all the names here, like with the game titles, and I don't even see the shadow of Nobu.
Oh yeah, not at all. I guess it kind of tells the story of D+K having a very different performance as compared to during the playoffs. Like playoffs is like, D+K or D+ Invitational Showdown. But now things have started to balance out. And I'm not complaining, right? I mean, it makes the competition even more interesting.
Yeah, they're slowing down, for the grand finals. I kind of expected it a bit, because they did such a massive performance during the playoffs, and I feel like, yeah, I think the energy is going to be different, when it comes to the grand finals. But the energy hasn't changed at all between Yangon Galacticos and GLU Squad. They have been fighting over the same area, for the longest time. So let's see if Yangon will be able to take the win for this round.
Okay, yep. South Jogo Pool. This is where they always clash. And let's not forget about E-Arena. They're probably on the left side of South Jogo Pool too. And they came in as a third party in the previous round, so potentially they might do it again. So if these two teams were to anticipate that, then, well, this fight has to end quickly before E-Arena shows up.
Mm-hmm. It was a three-way battle, indeed. In the previous ERANGEL, but so far, both of the teams that that are here, Yangon and of course GLU squad, still trying to find their way, navigating, getting the information, of course. But it's still a standoff. Romeo Boy coming into play. Okay, a little bit late, but it's okay. I mean, he was able to get some weapons. But again, we know we're not seeing any hard push happen just yet.
Yeah, they're a bit more calculated this round, so to speak, for both sides. But Yangon Galacticos, they're pushed to not only the corner, but to the outside of South Jogopu. So I'm not sure how much have they looted so far. Okay, we'll probably get a clue in a bit more. I see a Bison helped by Smart, so that's a decent weapon. AK by Myrna, also pretty decent. So at least from weapons-wise, they're okay. But utilities-wise, well, we need to zoom in to find out.
Stickley is going off angle over here. Doing some wild rotation, I can say. Myrnath Boy is already making a move. He's the closest to GLU. Say Cloud is just right behind him. Of course, is going to provide a backup here. But GLU probably already hearing the footsteps. And there you go, Romeo Boy with the VSS. Man, is this gun coming back as a meta?
Or maybe he has no choice. Because he didn't have the time to loot. It's like, okay, whatever that I get, I just work with it, right? And sometimes you'll be put in that situation, especially when they're but that's okay. S12K, perfect starting weapon, knocking Xbox.
Okay, I do hear nades. And here we go. Say Cloud with a shotgun as well. But obviously, Yangon Galacticos now has the upper hand advantage of GLU. Xbox still currently knocked down on the ground. Noel trying to do counter, but wasn't able to hit anyone for now. We got KM already out of the game. Noel with an AK down, but still couldn't find his target. Coming to deal with his T plus Kia versus Sem9. Master Smile, man. You were already taken down as well.
Okay. Noel now. Right in front is his opponents. But navigating around this area is never easy. Okay, say Cloud with the shotgun. He wants to get as close as possible. Very but the weapon in the CQC. An AK, but countered by Noel with his own AK. And from the back, it's going to be Stickley. Okay, Stickley now has two players for Yahoo Galacticos to deal with. Okay, that's Romeo Boy in front. And the moment he shows up, Romeo Boy is ready with the shotgun, and they will save Say Cloud.
Effective strat coming from Yangon Galacticos, although in the process they also lost one player, but I think they're still good. But this is now the opportunity for E-Arena to step in once again. Obviously, they're going to start off the clash with the advantage over to their side just because of the numbers. So let's see if, Yangon can still survive just that. Alpha 7, okay, already making a move up against BTR. They took down Snipe. So let's see if they can follow through and just win the clash.
Oh, but this is what we kind of expected, right? E-Arena to come in. Because they normally drop on the left side of South Jogopool. So they know that this fight is happening. They saw the elimination feed. And they know it's time to come in. Whoever who's left, that's the points that they are going to take. And here we have it. Sakura with an 8 into the container area. Land onto Smile.
Wow. Smile is not smiling at all, definitely. I mean, E-Arena is winning this clash. Yangon Galacticos in a world of trouble, and Say Cloud, say no more, because Yangon Galacticos just got defeated by E-Arena, and now we already have 3 LMs for the team.
Yeah, we kind of expected this to happen, right? But, yep, it is what it is. 2 teams eliminated in South Jogopool like that. But D plus Kia, okay. Warning shots, Alpha 7 coming in, they are still spread out. So they want to cover as much ground as possible with Void Donkey beside them. But Void Donkey is not going to be a threat. It's still stage 1, so it's still early for this kind of crash.
I love the confidence coming from D plus Kia. I mean, they're calling out to those teams to actually charge and just try to go up against them. But nobody's taking the invitation so far just yet. Maybe because we are only at stage one, and well, most of the teams are really focusing on like maybe on the loots first and their rotations as well. But let's check out Horror Esports right now. I don't see any teams that are like that maybe that could challenge them, except of course for Voindonkey, who is holding onto a compound within proximity. So I do wonder if that would be enough reason for Horror Esports to challenge up the boys of Voindonkey. But yeah, it looks like yeah, they're managing. Are they managing two teams?
It looks like so. It looks like so. Probably rotating teams. So it's not the biggest threat. It's more of like this. Just them giving warning shots. Okay, but we're gonna shift the circle soon, so it still looks like a kind circle. I don't see it going like a difficult circle unless things just happen. But most teams, they're banking on the circle to go somewhere in the middle. And looks like it will hit towards on the outskirts in between Rozog and Pachinki.
Yeah, and the 7-9 will definitely have a fight here up against RQ, and even FaZe Clan, Team Secret making their way back to the main peninsula. Talon also traveling to get inside the circle, and they could be greeted by the boys of Horror Esports. So again, that's another opportunity for both 7-9 and Sky to accumulate a lot of points, since there are a lot of teams headed towards that entry point. Now, D plus Kia, they already have one elimination point. And Alpha 7 is looking over to the school area and checking maybe, if this is a good spot or not. But I don't think they're ready for an engagement just yet. But Bigatron, oh man, they already have 2 casualties. But Alpha 7 looks like they are challenging E-Arena first.
Oh, and then both cut down by Mormon. Perillo gets Mormon instead. So a bit of a trade-off here. Revo can still be safe, but this day on the outside. Not cooked up enough. They will not be able to land. Anyone for E-Arena. The Molly is used to buy a little bit more time. Nade onto the outside. Oh, on the inside. They're not going to be careful. Oh, lucky for him, he does have that vehicle to block the splash damage.
Man, there's a lot of teams that, fights happening simultaneously. Joker down on the ground. Same thing goes for teams of Vikings. These Savers having a great time as well. Revo Alpha 7 knocking down a couple players coming from the side of E-Arena and gaining the advantage for the whole team. Miola confirmation coming through, already out of the game. 4-5-6. Joker just got squashed by Alpha 7.
And E-Arena just got squashed by Xavier. They're out Xavier now, 2 elimination points. Pachinki is their home. They know this place like the back of their hand. On the outside, Pachinki, 4 tries. Falak with the snake. Into the downfall of the building where Vampire Esports is at. But IQ is ready. But the crash in here by Ventores on the second floor. Ventores takes a lot of damage from the name from Falak now. G24 on the ground floor. Following up, he sees Ventores on the outside. Oh, that's boom! Oh, T24 almost got him. But T24 now knocked down. Nice. Down to only Falak left. And Falak will not miss his nade.
Falak stopped them on their tracks. And here comes another nade coming from Falak. Let's make it happen. Let's see if he can actually get the points. Let's see if he can avenge his fallen comrades. T24 still knocked down on the ground here. You can see that Falak is not stopping at all with that massive spray up against Vampire Esports. 5 elimination points now for the side of 4 Thrives. Patagon inside this shack with a shotgun and just waiting for anyone to come his way. And there you go. Another point for Patagon. But he is all alone. Where is the backup?
Oh, Boss made it in the smoke. Hitting his shot still. And RRQ cleared off the Xavier. Number 13, 4 elimination points. RRQ. This round so far, 4 points collected, but heavy casualty on their side. Only 2 players left.
Oh man, a lot of teams going berserk now that we are at stage number 3. We're looking at 12 teams remaining, and now 7-9 is about to defend themselves up against Team Secret. We got firing right behind this crate and just really waiting for that opportunity just in case a player actually comes within his line of sight. The same thing goes for Yumiko. And as Red Force, getting in the picture over here. I think they're just passing through, perhaps in between all the teams that are fighting at the moment. They are not taking in any fights, but probably taking this very position. I can say that it is quite exposed, but we do have all of those potato kills surrounding them. Talon Esports having to dance up against Aura, and now No Fear knocked down on the ground. Same thing goes for Sleepy, and just like that, Talon was able to get the job done.
Oh, but Talon access to be careful. Last hit. Talon knocked down by Chopper. But that's a long range knock. Talon should be able to revive him as Axel has the cover behind this building. But on the outside of school, we have Sam9, we have Team Secret, we have BTR here. This is somewhere in the middle of the circle, so they should be able to hold this area for a few stages.
Yeah. And also RQ might join into the mix as well. And there you go. I mean, XZY spotted out plays from RQ, was able to knock one of them out. BD taking in some damage. Doxy wasn't able to dodge Squash Boo, but there's still time for him to get picked up since they're all together in just one spot. But then again, you know, what I can say about their position, again, it's quite exposed. I mean, just looking at the amount of teams that we have within proximity over here, it's going to be tough for NS Red Force to defend themselves. But then again, you know, they do have a great firepower, so perhaps they could flush out players from VCR inside that warehouse and get some kills for themselves. And as for Alpha 7, Squash Boo already managed to score 4 points for himself.
And Alpha 7, even though they had a fight early on, but they still retain all 4 of their players. So they're looking good here. They want to retain their lead at the top. A 4th Rise Space Clan Team Secret is still in the game. They could potentially overtake Alpha 7. BTR, okay, they're gonna stay chill here for now for sure. But we're gonna see the next phase of the circle. Who is on the outside? Okay, 4th Rise. T24 outside with Alpha 7 in front. Ooh, 4th Rise is gonna have a big challenge in front of them.
Okay. I mean, like, they're not known to shy away from big challenges. I mean, they are Alpha 7 standing strong. Let's see if they can dominate this time. They are close to 4th Rise down here at South Side. So I think, like, I believe they need to be able to settle the score here. Because there are at least 4 teams that could say hello the moment that they step into the zone. And as for Talon, yeah, they're close with D plus Kia, but D plus Kia has taken over the school compound. FaZe Clan has yet to choose, okay, where would be the best entry point? I think they're headed towards the south side.
Say hello on the other side. But D plus Kia saying hello onto RRQ. I want to take over the school compound now. 4 players though. RRQ only has 2. Man advantage definitely there's Noble God the Pickle. So that's 1 more to go. Oh, FaZe Clan made work out of 4th Rise, unfortunately, at the southern side. And now it's only the final player left of RRQ on the inside. That's going to be Lapa. Lapa shows himself to Osa. And Osa will not miss a shot. And RRQ is out.
School remains to be the territory of D plus Kia. RQ tried to snatch that area from D plus Kia, but was ineffective. So we're looking at 10 teams remaining over here. Talon Esports obviously over to the south side of Rizal. No team is trying to get close to them as well. We got Falak down on the ground, and well, yeah, the team had already been eliminated. How many points were they able to set on the board though? I'm trying to look for it. Okay, 6 points in total.
Yeah, 6 points for T24. So as of now, because Alpha 7 they scored 5, so they have not overtaken Alpha 7 yet. And on screen we have FaZe Clan. They know that the D plus K is in the school compound, but because these 2 areas in the circle, don't expect a big crashing yet. Everyone's just waiting for stage number 5 now, but it will take a while. So I believe that all these teams will just hold their best position. But you did point out that NS Red Force isn't in their best position. You can see that quite clearly right now. Control has a direct shot onto them.
But this is like a long-range fight, and it's a good thing, you know, NS Red Force managed to bag a lot of smokes, and now it's the smokes that's protecting them for now. But for how long? That is the question. Of course, there will be a lot of teams that will be passing through the same way. So I'm not sure if they need to move, but I think it's already too late for that one because Void Donkey could probably take them out as well. But I mean, NS Red Force is a formidable team, so I wouldn't worry. I mean, they know what to do in every situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's NS Red Force, right? So got to give them the benefit of the doubt. But the circle might not give them the benefit of the doubt. 10 more seconds, we'll see stage number 5. With 9 teams left, it's going to be really tight. But NS Red Force being the position that they're at, wherever the circle shifts, they should still be a part of the circle. But for Alpha 7, they don't. They will not now. Now, if they choose to move forward, they have to pick their poison. The compound where
Yeah.
BTR is at or the south compound, but they seem to be rotating down south. So they're going to the high ground instead, which is a pretty nice pit stop.
And you know what, for FaZe Clan, this is one thing that I've noticed. I think the best formula working out for FaZe Clan at the moment would be like not really engaging during the first few zones and coming into play towards the latter stages of the match. Deepaskia versus NS Red Force this time. We can see that Team Secret also in the mix. Doxy got knocked down by Chips, and Frankie, Team Secret, had been taken out back to the lobby for him, and that was it. The end of the line for Team Secret, and they haven't scored any points. So that's the risk. If you remain passive during the first few stages and getting eliminated just like that without bagging any points, that is the big risk there that could potentially affect of course the position in the leaderboard.
But Talent starting to rank in a lot of eliminations this round, already at 5. And they definitely don't want to be the team at last place. But Void Donkey is still in the game. Now Talent, they might secure another one, knocking down Zeta. And if they can take out Void Donkey, they can leapfrog across Void Donkey over the top.
Oh man, this is not a good spot though for Void Donkey. Zeta knows that one. Gakor trying to move away from the fight. But then again, I'm pretty sure that Void Donkey is already trying to come up with a plan here on still how they can survive this fight. Now Potato getting shot at by Achul. Okay, I think Talon Esports could potentially wipe out Void Donkey just because of the situation.
But we also shift over to the powerhouse, the one at the throne now, Alpha 7. See Chopper down there? Trying to land a nade. A little bit too short on the elimination feed. Reboy Azar went down. Achul went down to Raising. Oh, the Indonesian connection is happening right now. 3 different Indonesian teams against each other, but the focus is going to be between Void Donkey and Talon. And Void Donkey, so far so good. And they eliminated Talon.
Yeah, Void Donkey survived, so that was tough. But then again, you know, Void Donkey was able to perform great, was able to defend themselves well. And it's just tough because, well, they lost 2 of their players, but let's see how long they can last in the situation. Oh, Potato, man! You're pretty exposed to Bumblebee, and Bumblebee did not waste any time. He just went for that spray, and now Potato already down on the ground, but I don't think BTR can even get close to where Void Donkey is, so that could be tough as well.
And Razy got one player of Void Donkey knocked down. And it's a long range shot. But he's not able to secure that elimination yet. Oh, but they're going for it. They're leaving the comfort of their warehouse and they're rushing on the Void Donkey. Here we go. BTR Void Donkey, the moment they're arriving to the Niger Potato is going to be Razak, the final player, and the duo of BTR. They did it. They took out Void Donkey.
Yep, they risked it all. I thought they were not going to come close to where Void Donkey is, just considering, you know, the amount of players or like teams surrounding that particular spot. Alpha 7, however, also getting a move on in terms of elimination points. I think they were able to shut down a player from across the field. And now we're still looking at Bigatron by Vitality. And they're checking out, you know, at which direction their enemies will be coming from. From the kill feed, however, Sem9 just getting, well, murdered over here. So let's see if they can still survive the fight. Alpha 7 versus NS Red Force for this compound this time.
they're creating the smoke bridge, so they want to cut across. But they risk NS for shooting them from the side though. But they probably saw BTR left the warehouse. That's why they want to try to secure the warehouse in case the circle has shifts to one side. Okay, they send one representative. And BTR is not reclaiming back. Okay, they might. They send out Razy, but he needs Bumblebee. Okay, 2v2 on the warehouse side. Nades on Squash Move. Did damage here a bit, but no problem for Squash Move to heal back up.
You know what? Alpha 7 managing both teams here. 2-2 split. We got Splash Boo and Carillo taking care of business with BTR, while Revo and Senab, of course, taking care of business up against NS Red Force. They're posing as the biggest threat of them all, you can say, but this is a compound and where everyone is at the moment, so I feel like this is gonna turn into a bloodbath.
Oh, it could. But which compound will spill blood? Maybe it depends on the circle. Oh, Chips got Canary. Eliminated immediately. The stay to the other side, XCY. Knocked down by Rebel. And they might push in. Okay, they got one advantage. They managed to even up the odds. 2v2 and Alpha 7 will not back out of the fight. They're creating this smoke bridge. They want to infiltrate NS Red Force.
Well, FaZe Clan doesn't want any part from here. They're really waiting it out for Alpha 7, BTR, and even NS Red Force to come to a conclusion. Rivo got knocked down, while Senab and Carrillo are still trying to flush out the members of NS Red Force. We got TZ and Beanie getting roasted. TZ was able to get some damage, but it was able to, of course, get away from that situation. And now XZY can nade as well, but unfortunately, man, the nade came back to him.
Okay. Anyway, XCY now healing up. They need to buy a little bit more time for it. Carrillo knocked down the moment BD shows up. Squash Boo as well. Alpha 7, they're falling apart right now. And that's Red Force. Now they have the man advantage. The tides have turned.
Beanie, right now, getting into position, trying to score some points, but Razy was the one who took Senab down. It's a domination, it seems like, for the side of the Bigatrons. Now, Nongshim Red Force down to 3 players. Alpha 7 just got eliminated with only 8 points in the bag. And now we're down to 4 teams remaining. D plus Kia, NS Red Force, FaZe, and BTR. But number advantage, it will be from this 2 Titans coming from Korea.
Oh yeah! Both the Korean teams have the most numbers now. But the motivation will be big. And the motivation will be big. And now that I can't think about it for both teams. D plus Kia want to repeat their performance from the playoffs. NS Red Force, they want to recover the lost points for the first 2 rounds. So they're definitely at the top of their concentration now. Oh, 779, 771 behind D plus Kia. And now they know that he's there. I don't know how much further can he move forward then.
Okay. Oh man. NS Red Force seems to be like the team with the best of spots here, I can say. FaZe Clan is moving up north, so potentially they could fight with D plus Kia. And D plus Kia could challenge up the boys of BTR. So I feel like both BTR and FaZe are looking to shut down D plus Kia first. But in the meantime, we're looking at a fight happen between FaZe and D plus. Chopper popping off those smokes, Fabian trying to get close, getting some information. Yeah, okay, so yeah, FaZe, I think they're gonna back away from this.
Of Chips. We're trying to take out FaZe, but they managed to breach through into the compound, but NS Red Force is there. From the Panther Fire, they say. FaZe has no chance, as NS Red Force will eliminate them. Now, we got 2 players. They come from Bumblebee, trying to get Fabian. But because of that vehicle, blocking shots. Not able to get a knockdown to Fabian at least, but they will expose their position to D plus Kia. 2 nades set to cross, and he got Chips!
Oh no. 1 down on the side of D plus Kia here. BTR applying a lot of pressure, and of course that's the Q NS Red Force must have been waiting for. I mean, they are ready to join the altercation over here. Probably would want to get those lucky shots. A third-party situation. Also, as you can see, trying to defend himself up against BTR, but I think this is about to go down. I mean, just look at that. The circle shifted and NS Red Force got favored once again.
Big chance here for NS Red Force. But they're waiting to come into the third party as well. Look at this, they're lined up in front of BTR. Xavier is down. Only Osa left. Osa spraying past that smoke. BTR closing him down. And BTR will eliminate D plus Care. This is time for NS Red Force to come in to be the third party. 3v2, they have the numbers. But BD need another Bumblebee. BTR, this could be their moment. But they have two more players on NS Red Force to deal with.
Beanie crawling desperately back to the rest of the team here. Okay, I mean, there's still a chance that he could get picked up. I mean, the fact that XZY was able to pop those smokes, I think that's gonna help a lot. BTR trying to get close as well. Razy tried to go for a nade, but unfortunately, it was like Beanie was already far from him. But I mean, there's still a big chance. XZY a little bit hesitant, you know, to pick up his teammate, but oh, Razy got shut down.
Oh, okay. Razy down. Now it's down to Bumblebee, the MVP player for BTR, against two players of NS Red Force. We've seen multiple clutches here today. Could we see another one? But the blue putting pressure down to Bumblebee. He has to move forward. NS Red Force, they still have more space to play with. Here comes XCY. He's out of patience. He wants to draw out Bumblebee. And Bumblebee now to move forward behind that smoke. Played by XCY. The hit marker didn't hit onto Bumblebee. Bumblebee gets easy. 1v1 right now, but Bumblebee is very low. XCY sees Bumblebee.
Nice.
And NS Red Force with the rapid chicken dinner.
That was a 1v2 clutch. Right there. Solid performance once again coming from Nongshima Red Force. Match number 5 of the chicken dinner is theirs.
There you go. NS Red Force. They know the first 2 rounds they didn't play. They lost the opportunity to bring in points from those 2 rounds. And now they want to make up for it. And they're doing it with this chicken dinner. How far will this have boosted them up? We'll count the points later. But it's confirmed. 10 eliminations, 20 points for the boys of NS Red Force.
Great show once again coming from NS Red Force, and just like what we said, you know, I don't think they're gonna let D plus Kia take all the spotlight over here. They need to let everyone understand that, hey, we're also like one big team from Korea that you guys need to watch out for. And you know, with this massive performance, even if they were late into the game, missing 2 matches, I mean, they've already scored 2 chicken dinners, right? So I guess this puts them at the top spot. Let's check out the numbers.
Alpha 7. I don't think they've collected that many points this
Just
round.
yet. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so maybe not yet. Maybe not yet, but they're definitely getting close.
Yeah, absolutely right. But then again, you know, I feel like this is going to be all about the Koreans once more. D plus Kia and NS Red Force, I feel like these 2 teams are like having some sort of a contest, you know? Like, okay, who gets to be at the top spot? Is it gonna be you or my team?
Oh, it's like the flex between the Korean teams, right? Yeah, who's the better Korean team? Yeah.
Who's the
Just
better?
because of the same region, I'm sure they want to try to flex this one out. Yeah, but besides that as well, we got to give it to BTR again. Another solid round for them, even though they have a full squad time of about 15 minutes. And we're going to compare the IGL of BTR Razy with TZ. More eliminations for TZ, but more damage from Razy. So he did a little bit more work. But what matters is the points that is brought to the team, and that's given to TZ.
I thought you were gonna say, like, who is the better Oppa?
Oh.
Well, yeah,
I think that's quite clear. There's only one Oppa between them. But between everyone else, there is one Abang. Well, Abang means Oppa, means big brother. Bumblebee, again, the MVP.
Okay, this guy is repping up BTR. Okay. I mean, if he's a tryout, well, there's no reason why BTR is not gonna accept him in the roster. You know, like maybe he is still a second stringer, but he could be the first stringer just in case if he continue on playing at this kind of pace. There is no doubt that this guy has been like doing a massive thing for BTR. We also got a TZ. Razy Squash Boo as part of the top performers over here when it comes to ERANGEL.
Yeah, so 2 representatives of BTR, 10 eliminations for between the 2 of them, and Alpha 7 with Squash Boo with 4. So Alpha 7, they even collected a few placement points. Gotta get a confirmation soon. But it's a okay round for Alpha 7. Well, I mean, it's a 30-point round before that, so this round, if they want to play okay, that's fine. Okay, let's get a better view here. Wow, it's more than okay for Alpha 7. 11 points. That's really nice.
I feel like, no team is really going for that 100% aggression just yet. That's why we see a lot of teams really get the top spot, but with only one lead point, up against the team that landed on the second spot. So again, I feel like they're still checking out the vibe here. We always say this, Sir Cloud, like during the first game of any tournament, whether it's the grand finals or like the playoffs, it's the getting to know stage of some sort, because we're not playing with 24 teams anymore. I mean, we're down to 18 teams, and this is the first time that they're all playing together consistently.
Yeah, we're getting to know the match stats. I believe that 220 throwables used is the highest so far that we've got in the finals. But yeah, so there's a lot of throwables used, and Razy still showing up here on our stats with the longest elimination distance this time. 31 total elimination. So yeah, everyone went out. Nobody went out to the blue. Okay, confirmation. Alpha 7 is back at number 1, 67 points. But FaZe Clan holding close at the podium spot. No chicken dinner, no problem.
And as for the other teams that did great, D plus Kia moved up 1 rank, NS Red Force moved 2. But for BTR, again, with that big gameplay, they moved up 5 ranks. So even though they didn't get the chicken dinner, it's a slow burn for Bigatron. And yeah, Alpha 7, 4T, D plus Kia, and its Red Force, E Arena, first 5 teams to secure a chicken dinner on the first day. Coming at the second page, GLU, Vikings, Yangon Galactica, Sem9, they moved down ranks here. Vampire seems to be the only team that actually did okay, I guess, for this round. And as for Hora, they moved down 1 rank. At the bottom, well, that would be RQ, Von Donkey, and even Talon Esports.
Yeah, Talon still rooted down there. So, yep, something needs to be improved with Talon. But one more game to go to see that improvement today. Before we head on to that, as always, gonna take a break, people. See you guys after this one.
Step into the ring.
Well, 2 chicken dinners today so far for the Korean region. One for D plus Kia and one for NS Red Force. It could be the Korean show, but the one that's still on top is the Samba Boys, Alpha 7. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And one more game to go, and it's going to be in Miramar.
Oh man, okay. So this is gonna be exciting since a lot of the teams are really stepping up for today's matches. I love that, you know, we can see a lot of different teams that was able to secure that chicken dinner. So I do wonder, like, again, who's gonna be winning the fight? It's gonna be hard to choose.
But we have to choose.
We do.
We have to choose.
We do. Out 7. Oh man, this is hard.
Okay. Oh. I'll lock in Bigatron by Vitality. Let's bring it on.
I'm gonna go with Talon.
Ooh, unconventional. What's on your mind?
Ah man, I feel like they missed to get a lot of chicken dinners during the playoffs, so I feel like they're here on a mission to like score big at least for the grand finals. So let's check if that theory is true.
Well, they definitely missed my chicken dinner during the playoffs. I will always remember that talent. I was, that should have been one. That should have. Oh well, currently at the last place, and what better motivation, right?
Yeah.
To not be at the last place to bring in a chicken dinner. So yeah, justifiable, I would say. But Alpha 7, that's also a solid pick. Even though it wasn't like, I want chicken dinner again, Alpha 7, they still scored 11 with a lot of elimination points. So Alpha 7, they're finding the consistency.
No doubt, no doubt. I'm just wondering if Talent Esports is gonna let other teams really be on top of them. I feel like it is now time for them to show a little bit of muscle, like maybe just a little taste of like what they can do inside the games. So I mean, being in Miramar, I think they will have plenty of time to think about, okay, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna secure a chicken dinner? But of course, it all depends like where the initial circle will land, because that will definitely dictate the pace of the game. But it should be like they can make a series of good decisions. That's it.
And it also depends on the flight path and on what potential early fights that might happen if teams change their drop spot. Flight path. Now we're getting into it. Looks like it's going to be a right side flight path. Yep, just above Impala. All the way up north to Alcantara. So it's a northern side flight path this time. Lost Learners is going to be kind of far, and we're used to seeing like a lot of teams stacked in Lost Learners, but with this kind of flight path, we're probably not going to see as many.
Yeah. It's gonna be far. But then again, if the circle lands there, I guess the teams wouldn't have any options but to actually head towards Los Leones. So I'm just really waiting where the first circle will land. But as for the teams, they've already opened up their parachutes and jumped off of the plane here. Majority of the teams I can see headed towards the south side and even the middle part of Miramar. I can only see Sem9, Boindunki head towards perhaps Cruz de Valle. We can see teams probably headed towards the Centro de Patron as well. As for Horror Esports, they're probably going to like far northwest, perhaps. El Pozo, I feel like it's gonna be unoccupied, or maybe the Savior is headed towards that direction. Same thing goes for Alpha 7.
Well, look at the 7-9. They are going to drop in the same area as Blue Squad. Okay. So that's a potential early fight. Circle is going to be an okay circle this time. Okay, but we're going to check out what's going to happen here in El Azahar. Both sides looting, and 7-9, they're playing with the line of Viren, Yuhai, Mika, and Manparang. So Trexie, the original IGL of 7-9, is taking a break. So likely, the role of the IGL for 7-9 has been Manparang, since he is the most experienced, legendary first PMPL Southeast Asia champion.
Oh man, and just like that, a Trill had been shut down. Oh, Carillo early engagement and also taken out of equation. Joker, oh, he took a shot as well. Got Talent Esports dominating perhaps. This Axel getting a point with a micro Uzi.
Okay. And Axel looking for more points with his micro Uzi. Oh, risky play. Moment DBS double by Moment with 1 DBS. And here comes the rest of E Arena. Okay, Yoru is on the end building. And he's alone. He's healing up. I believe he's healing up with bandages, so he's not healing up as fast as he would like.
Oh man. Joker early elimination 4-5-6 again. This guy already managed to get that MVP title in one of the matches. So let's see if he can still pull off another kill for E Arena. Right now, no movement at all. Probably waiting for a backup. But they are hunting down the last remaining player from the opposition. Here comes the attack now. Turney K, first in line. And yeah, Talent Esports just got eliminated. Oh, so sad for me.
Oh well, I guess tomorrow will be a brand new day for Talent. Well, we have another potential fight inside El Azahar. Let's see who will get the first advantage here. As Blue Squad and 7-9 looking 50-50, but yeah, and both sides they have their own spread, but 7-9 is the one that's approaching, so they're taking the preemptive strike against Blue Squad. Now KF waiting here at the slope. If Mika shows himself, KF will surely take the first shot. But take the first shot here by Noel in this building. Trying to defend his ground while they keep calling. They want to go in for attack. Xbox from the side. Waiting for 7-9 to come out, and Xbox will be ready.
You know what? This is a different GOU squad that I'm witnessing right now playing the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. They're so aggressive and so on point with everything that they do. Now Xbox taking Yumiko from that trade up, and here comes Noel making a move for himself, and yeah, he got Yuhai, he got Mamba already down on the ground here. GOU winning the fight so far, and it's not far, but they will actually secure the win. And there you go, GLU squad on full force, eliminating 7-9 and exiting the game empty-handed.
Didn't get anything at all. Oh, but Young Radicals got a TX4, which is a Lamborghini. Long distance shot. Okay. Tapped away. And Lamborghini didn't know what hit him.
Oh yeah. And the Savior, not a very good start for them as well. Challenging up the boys of Alpha 7. 2504, blending out there in the open. Close to Levi's, but it could be impossible for him to pick up his teammate. I mean, Squash Boo is a tough competitor inside the game. And yeah, it's pretty dangerous as well. Levi's, I believe Levi's is also on the ground bleeding out. So this could be the end of the line of the Savior.
So that means only one active player left for these area. Yeah. Then it will be difficult. It's Paragon on the other end of the town. There's nothing much he can do to save his teammate. There you go. Revo lands the final blow. And Paragon, look at his position. He's actually surrounded. Revo behind him, in front of him. Squash Bull. So, yes, pretty much no exit now.
Okay, a little bit of a car chase happening. Donkey definitely avoiding fight at the moment, and Pathogen is already surrounded by Alpha 7. We got Genfuz on screen. He's getting shot at by a team already on top of them. Got Core down on the floor. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be picked up as well. And as for Genfos, man, he challenged up the boys of FaZe, and now he's paying for it.
Oh, and FaZe Clan with the high ground. So they have this geographical advantage. RRQ, they can still stay down. This area is in the circle, so they don't really need to push up. So as long as they stay down there, out of the sight of FaZe Clan, they'll be okay. Yep, and in fact, they have a compound of their own, so they'll be fine. They can even hide their vehicles in between. They don't need to be worried about like vehicles being blown up or tires being punctured. The rest of RQ, they're gonna reconvene together, away from FaZe Clan. But at least they have the information that, okay, somebody's on top of the hill. Let's not head that direction if we don't need to.
It's quiet for now, stage 1, but not for long, I guess, because if we're gonna be looking at the mini-map here, if you guys will have a chance to peek at the middle of the zone, there's a lot of teams down there. I mean, it's a cluster of teams. D plus Kia, GLU, a bit far away from the middle, but they could probably see what's going on. So maybe they're already coming up with a plan here. But over to the south side, that would be Vikings and the Arena. And Voindunky, yeah, they're still down there in the middle, close to FaZe Clan. There's even RQ and NS Red Force that might come into play as well.
Yeah, so teams are starting to get close. But we are stage 1, so lots of space. Not too worried with the position that they're at right now, but we could be worried once we add on to stage 2. Okay, let's see here. Stage 2 coming up soon. But at the same time, looking at Paragen, still among the players of Alpha 7, but majority of the teams are in stage 2 circle.
I believe there will be a lot of teams that will be staying at the edge of the circle. One of them would be D plus Kia for sure. Alpha 7 still having an altercation up against Pathogen of the Savior. And of course, Alpha 7 is making it hard for Pathogen to survive this one. But then again, they're already tanking the blue. So they need to decide. I mean, if they're going to do business, they have to close it as soon as possible because you don't want to overextend your stay outside of the zone. And now we're looking at Team Secret. We can see G is not stopping at all when it comes to, of course, tap in a little bit of that firepower up against Vampire Esports. But I'm not sure if Vampire Esports will be taking that bait or will be taking that fight. And as for E-Arena, they're coming from Los Leones. Entry point is 75, and they could potentially go up against Vikings.
Oh, whoa! What quick reaction by Zeta. He was really on the inside of the building. Now Razak has to follow. Unfortunately, Zeta eliminated by Chopper. Now Razak and Chopper 1v1, but he's going up against DBS. Razak, UMP, and M4. DBS gameplay. CQC. That DBS lands, and you will go back to the lobby.
Frankie making sure that the tires will get punctured. Okay, that vehicle, of course, will not be useful for the side of FaZe, which is a great thing. Again, you always have to cut off, you know, every advantage a team possesses. And now FaZe Clan was able to pick up Dewey, I believe, but it can be a little tricky for them to escape this compound.
At the moment they step out, then Frankie will be ready. Perfect weapon, in fact, with the winning Oh!
What?
Clear shot. Moment didn't know what hit him. It's just unfortunate. Yeah. The Wunti was waiting for him there.
It's one way to lose a fight. Oh man. He did not even stand a chance. He wasn't able to even pull out his gun, so that's tough luck. But anyway, getting back into Team Secret over here. Oh, by the way, Alpha 7 already made it inside, leaving Pathogen all alone down there in a puzzle. But it's a good thing that Pathogen has a vehicle, so I guess it will be easy for him to get inside the zone. But like surviving I think it's a different story because he's left all alone to deal with business over here, and he could potentially come across a full squad.
Let's see who will come across the full squad with the circle shifting next. A lot of teams getting the comfort of the circle. A bit of a hard shift towards the right. So teams on the left. Okay, more right, BTR. Oh, BTR, I believe always going to be Vampire on the screen. Yep. There you go. Speaking about Vampire, they cleared out Team Secret. And now they will be the gatekeepers against BTR. But BTR, they found another entry point from the north, passing by this hill. So they will avoid Vampire for now. But, oh, Shrubs is waiting at the top. Bumblebee. You want me to Shrubs? Shrubs alone in this warehouse.
Oh man, Snipe. Not looking too good for this guy right here. He's about to go back to the lobby as well. We got Bumblebee on the floor. Lazarus took a shot coming from Razy. Razy obviously needs a little bit of backup. Miola cooking up a nade though, trying to rescue his teammates as well. Let's see if BTR or Vampire Esports will be winning the fight. But you know what? Vikings also thinking if they would want to come into play as well.
Chopper, okay. Finishing off Sakura. And Dewey with the snake. Behind the building will not land. Oh, the Vikings, they want a piece of this fight as well. In the warehouse where Vampire Esports and BTR is at.
Boom! Okay, here we go. Oh, another missed opportunity right there. Optimus not letting go of that one. I mean, he needs to make it happen still for Bigatron being the last player remaining. But it's going to be tough, though, because Vikings already here in this area as well. NS Red 4. So another challenger's coming into play. Alpha 7 in another part of town. Also getting some knockdowns. XZY, okay, first one to take a hit coming from Vikings.
And that's Red Force. They wouldn't mind those points. But XZY, because he's down, so that will slow down their progress here to crash in. Anuzi's going to be the final player of Vampire Esports. He's not going to be taking any part of this. He's going to wait on the lower ground. Optimus, final player of BTR. And Superman will make quick work out of him. That's BTR number 13. Okay, now the Vikings, they need to reset quickly because NS Red Force could come in anytime soon.
Okay, here we go. And again, this bow and arrow really is becoming a meta so far. RQ, Genfos, however, I think he took a hit, is currently knocked down on the ground. Not exactly sure if it's already been taken out of the equation. But as for Horror Esports, we got 2 points now in their pocket. And now RQ kicking up a nade here, throwing it up against No Fear. No Fear was able to dodge the attack coming from RQ. Lapar holding on to a smoke here. Jiggle coming into play as well. Who will be charging first? I guess that would be the question.
But the question also is the circle. So perhaps they might be waiting for like, okay, let's check out the circle before we really decide. Let's buy a little bit more time. And circle, looks like in the middle of it is going to be RRQ. Lots of teams still in this phase of the circle. But for RRQ, now with Horror Esports, they're all in the circle. So I don't expect a charge in unless an advantage is found.
Okay, RQ, they are surrounded by GLU, Hora, Four Thrives, and even FaZe Clan. Having 2 of their members could be hard, you know, for them to survive. But then again, let's see if they can do it effectively. And as for Noki, okay, great shot up against D-Savior, was able to secure a point, and now D-Savior, I believe, already out of the game as well. We got No Fear trying to get some points for himself, but unfortunately he's not hitting his target. But Falak, it's a different story, was able to bag yet another point. So it seems to me that Four Thrives is also thriving for the last round of stage number 1 of the Grand Finals.
There's a big motivation for them because Alpha 7 is out. Now they've collected 3 elimination points, so they're getting closer and closer to Alpha 7's points of 71. Okay, so XZY for NS Red Force knocked down. Toxie knock. Oh, Aura Esports from the side, getting 2 key players of NS Red Force. And because of that, they're now dominating with 5.
Okay. It's a good thing, I guess. Hopefully they can be consistent up until the last stage of the match. We can see Falak is a little bit angry with that spray up against the Vikings. Was able to give up a little bit of damage, but still not enough to get a point here. No fear, however. Yeah, he just eliminated the rest of Ennis Red Force. Binny was the last player to take that hit, courtesy of Sky, which brings us down to just 9 teams remaining. And again, we are just at stage 4 here, Sir Cloud.
At stage 4, 9 teams left. But the numbers may dwindle down now with Young Radicals fighting against the Vikings. No fear. Okay, looks like the Vikings surrounded by 2 different teams, including Hora Esports. That's why we'll go to Hora Esports. Go for the lower ground. It's going to smile. Ooh, what a tough position to be in. The lower ground, but from afar, that could give them a little bit of a lifeline.
Yeah, he did manage to secure a point, by the way, with just a red dot. So, long-range fight right there, Speedy action. Now we got Noah back on the screen here with a Mini 14. He finished off Say Cloud of Yangon Galacticos, okay. 3 elimination points in the bag for the side of YG. KF is still alive, but has taken a lot of damage coming from No Fear of Horror Esports as well. And Murnat Boys, second player to get knocked down. And yeah, it seems to me like GLU once again is dominating the playing field. But yeah, I think they're down to their last member. And there you go. Both of them got eliminated.
Oh, just like that, just like that. While we check out the next phase of the circle, Hora Esports, they move towards the inner side, in the middle. Hence, they will get the circle for themselves. And as a full team, that's a good position to be in. But D Plus Care is the closest to Hora Esports. But D Plus Care, they still have the opportunity to rotate down south into the circle as they retain an elevation.
Well, Horror Esports definitely was able to take a hold onto a prime location inside the map. A Superman currently knocked down on the ground. Not exactly sure it was because of Horror Esports, but you're right. I mean, Plus Kia now headed towards the south side, part of the circle, potentially clashing with Team Secret. But if they continue on headed towards that direction. But as for Superman, I think I don't see Break, coming to rescue him. For Yangon Galacticos, 5 elimination points under their belts. But yeah, they just got eliminated.
Yeah, so they're out. Now we're in our top 7. D Plus Care. No eliminations yet for D Plus Care. Okay, it's not the usual D Plus Care from what we're seeing in the playoffs. Normally they'll be just going around and gunning out teams. But sometimes they play in the middle of the circle. But this is a very different D Plus Care strategy. Playing for the outside in instead of forcing themselves into the middle of the circle. So they're showing a different side of D Plus Care in the finals.
Yeah, if you ask me again, since game number 1, they have been very passive, but it's no problem at all. Even if they play passively, they still manages to, be still part of the top 5 at least in day 1 of the grand finals. Noki was able to take down a break of Vikings. 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents. 4 points now for 4 Thrives, but unfortunately for Falak, he caught a nade sent out by Dewey, but since T24 and Noki's just close to Falak, I think Falak is still going to be safe here. Still has a chance, of course, to get back on his feet. And as for FaZe, they're holding on to this compound, holding on to the line, putting up a great defense up against 4 Thrives. So let's see if they can sustain this energy.
Nade towards T24. But because of this hill, the bounce kind of saved T24. Noki got one. Alright, out of Team Secret, but not securing the elimination point yet. While Hora Esports, they're on the clear on the northern side. Not many teams to try to challenge them. The closest is going to be RRQ, but even that, because of this terrain, they have enough cover to tap away on the other side. Here comes D Plus Care picking out their first point. Ceres. Second point, GK.
Chips is like the CCTV right now for D Plus Kia, monitoring the situation over there where Horror Esports is currently staying at. So we got RQ back on the screen here. Yeah, they're trying to put down Jiggle and Sleep. It's a 2-2 split, obviously coming from the side of Horror Esports. 4 Thrives Falak got knocked down. once again. So that's because of phase. But number-wise, I feel like it still goes to Four Thrives. But again, they will have to make a decision and finish off, Four Thrives if they would want to stay in the game. But yeah, again, the advantage is more of like coming from the side of Four Thrives. But FaZe, let's see if they can put out a great defense still, because D plus Key is right up behind them.
They have to decide rather quickly because they're on the outside the circle. So they have about 20 more seconds to go. While D plus K, they're actually looking at the direction of FaZe Clan and Four Thrives. So they could potentially steal away something. Okay, there you go. Long range of the T24. That's what they were looking for. So Noki now, he has to spend time to say T24, but no! Point stolen away by Novia.
Oh man, okay. So obviously FaZe Clan has been getting unsolicited help, okay? But Four Thrives about ready to crash this compound. Falak leading the charge. Pretty close to Shopper right now. This is going to be a big dance-off between Shopper and Falak. Oh, Falak took a hit, but by Fabian of D plus Kia.
Hey, D plus K is time to show up right now and they will collect their 4th elimination point. Now Nate into face of Shopper. And here comes Four Thrives. Noki's very low. Noki knocked down by none other than Osa from D plus K. D plus K. It's so annoying right now. With this position, they cancel on Four Thrives.
Oh man, Osal bagging 4 elimination points here. Most number of kills, for the team. Man, D plus Kia again, even if they are on passive mode, even if they come into play at the latter stages of the match, they still dominate, which makes them a very dangerous competitor for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, because I feel like they're the only team right now really determined to put up a great show. It never changed, ever since the playoffs, they have been very aggressive. It's just a different side of a D plus K that we are actually seeing at the moment, but it doesn't change the fact that they still dominate.
Yeah, and if we can do this, it's 2 chicken dinners in a day for D plus K. But Hora Esports, RRQ, and also FaZe Clan want to try to stop that from happening. Especially Hora Esports, they want the points for themselves. They want to rise up in the overall ranking significantly. They are at 11 eliminations now. The D plus K, they want to close in on the Dewey. One more elimination point they know that they can collect. And Dewey is being pushed to a corner now. Blue behind him.
Yeah, I mean, D plus Kia obviously is just putting a lot of pressure onto the side of Dewey. I mean, D plus Kia doesn't even need to move because Dewey, he's the one that needs to step inside into the zone to survive. And just look at that. Nobu and the rest of the gang here is just really making it difficult for Dewey. It's gonna be tough, but there you go. Nobu again with an effective shot, getting the point done. Horror Esports coming into play. Okay, they brought the fight onto D plus Kia instead.
But RRQ here in between with 2 players. Oh, everyone's now being pushed to the corner on the southern side, but the one that's truly in the circle is good with Horror Esports, so they have the circle advantage. 35 seconds. Zone will close and put pressure on the D plus K. So now they have to find a way to unlock Horror Esports. Wow, RRQ is waiting on the north side. Well, RRQ, they could be the kingmaker. Or maybe come in as a third party, a late third party.
So great call coming from the side of Horror Esports. They left the compound within just the right time here because it's no longer included in the zone. So that's a great push from the side of Horror Esports. So there's really a need for them to take up a fight up against D plus Kia. But then again, since we're talking about just 3 teams remaining, Horror Esports seems to be going for that map control. Sleepy outside of the zone, just looking at the direction of RQ and what they're going to do in the situation. If they move, that's definitely going to be reported to the rest of the team. But Nobu and Chips already there, challenging up the boys of Horror Esports. This is going to be one showdown that we will never forget. Nobu getting some shots coming from Jacob. What a counter!
Counter by Osa just like that. He wasn't able to get that knock. Ooh, I worry that was a missed opportunity that could bite them back. But Horror Esports, they have the high ground. And that Sky with the nade set across. counter nade by D plus K just to open up a little bit more space. Fabian in trouble, 10% of health. Needs that space to heal up, but Sky won't allow it to happen as Osa shows up from the sky to seek revenge for his fallen teammate. He got no fear, no fear, no fear. No move, no fear, no move, no fear, no move! And it's no fear winning it! Now it's Chips and Osa that needs to come in as quickly as possible!
Oh man, Nofi was able to wrap up Horror Esports, but let's see who's gonna be winning the fight. It looks like it's gonna be D plus Kia up until the end. So right now we're down to 2 teams remaining. It's going to be RQ and D plus Kia. I think it's an even fight for now since it's a 2v2. One of them is still heavily injured, but also Chips already getting close to where La Paris also just went from the jump shot and was able to get that score. 13 points though for Hora.
Oh, but hang on a second. They got Lapa. Now it's going to be Nepeko. 1v2. We've seen Nepeko come out with clutches before, but now he has to do it against D plus K, the powerhouse of South Korea. And Nepeko, 1v2. He does have an M4, but he plans to land his nade onto D plus K, waiting for the right angle. But he doesn't have a good clear view of them. But instead, it's going to be Osa with his nade. On to Nepeko, but Nepeko retreats, avoids that nade entirely.
Yup, I mean, like, if Nerpeko can't pull up a clutch, man, everyone's gonna flip. Anyway, okay, Nerpeko obviously trying to find a better angle over here. He knows that he needs everything that he can get, you know, just to shut down 2 players from D plus Kia. Chips also together right now hunting down Nerpeko. He throws in the nade. Chips took a hit, but not enough to take him out just yet.
Osa's going in for the flank. The Nepeko could be sandwiched. He has to take out one side as quickly as possible before the flank comes in. And now Chips is in critical situation. The Nepeko went up to the high ground. He sees Chips. Chips very low, but Chips avoided the Nepeko. Chips running away. Swapping positions with Osa. Nepeko takes damage. Nepeko needs to deal with Chips. But Osa and Chips, the duo that did it against Nepeko. D plus Kia. 2 chicken dinners in day number 1 of the grand finals.
One thing is for sure, Nerpeko did not back down. Nerpeko did everything that he could to dance it up against 2 players of D plus Kia, which is what you mentioned, a powerhouse still. And we have to give props, you know, to Nerpeko. I mean, he definitely gave one heck of a fight up against D plus Kia. But then again, I feel like, you know, between D plus Kia and NS Red Force, there's a little contest that's been happening between these 2 teams. I mean, like, which is the better Korean team for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown?
Yeah, it does feel like that. It does feel like that. Well, for day 1, it's quite clear. It's D plus K with 2 chicken dinners. And in this round, Osa's got 8 eliminations. Wow. Man, this is a really scary team here. It's quite a bummer that we don't get to see them playing in the PMWC. But with this kind of performance, well, who knows? We'll see them in the PMGC instead.
Exactly. And again, you know, it's mind-boggling that D plus Kia is really showing everything that they got. Are they revealing too much of themselves? Are they revealing too much of their strategy and tactics? Or is this like full-on intimidation, you know, for the teams here in the lobby?
Yeah, in the upcoming official tournament and also this tournament so far. But besides D plus K, we got to give it to Hora Esports, their best performance so far today in this final round. And then we have RRQ and also FaZe Clan here as one of our top performing teams to watch. FaZe Clan only a full squad time of 15 minutes and 5 seconds, but able to make it up here. Gotta give props to them.
I believe it is Red Force scored 2 chicken dinners for today, right?
And as it falls, no, it's D plus scoring 2.
Okay. Check it out later. But anyway, okay, here comes the head-to-head for teams here. Yeah, this is by far a landslide compared to RQ, but then again, we have to give kudos, you know, to Nerpeko. He did not make it easy for 2 players of D plus Kia to shut him down just like that. I mean, he went down, yes, but he went down swinging.
Oh yeah, he made them sweat. Yeah, at some
Oh,
point it was almost like, okay, maybe if he took down chips, right? If he took down chips, then maybe it could have been an insane clutch. But of course, it's Osa we're talking about, right? So we've seen this guy came out with multiple clutches during the playoffs, and now he is the MVP this round with 8 eliminations, 974 damage, survived till the very end. And Osa is just, it's just Osa. He's super consistent.
He is actually. And again, the aggression from D plus Kia is just at 40%. They're not engaging. For the first few zones, no drop clash, no early engagement for D plus Kia, and still 2 chicken dinners during the first day of the grand finals. Oh man, if you are not still a fan of D plus Kia, well, I mean, come on. I mean, who are we joking? But anyway, let's give something to the other top performers as well. We got Sky, No Fear, and Shopper over here coming from FaZe Clan with a total of 75% team contribution. So Shopper's back must be a little ouchy right now.
Wow. No Fear 7 with that amount of damage. Yeah. But because of that, of course, Hora Esports, they brought in a lot of eliminations, 13 eliminations, so that's pretty nice. I mean, they're only 4 points behind D plus Cat in this round, and only 2 teams scoring a double digit. But on the other end, NS Red Force not able to gain a single point this round. Same goes for 7-9, who got eliminated early, so it was just too bad. And I remember NS Red Force, they went out very, very early. But yeah, it's only day 1, so there's still day 2, day 3 before the Smash day 4 to go, coming up soon, that you don't want to miss out, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Sleepy is not done yet by showing up in the stats here. He is now the longest eliminations distance player in this round with 401.
You're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. It's unusual to see NS Red Force not being able to score any point in a match. But like what you said, this is only day 1, and I will really keep tabs on both D plus Key and NS Red Force. And again, I feel like they're having maybe a bet, a friendly bet, or like a friendly competition. After all, they're 2 teams coming from Korea, and I think they're trying to best each other.
Yeah, I mean, if you come from the same region, like you meet so often, you'll be like, it's like a back and forth race. And if we were to talk about like that part of the region, right, it has always been between D plus K and also NS Red Force, if we talk about like the Korean region. But for the overall MVP, it's not from either one of those teams. Bumblebee, I mean, he had 2 MVPs today. He's surely the overall MVP as of now.
Yep, he's absolutely solid and scary in the battlefield as well. 13 elimination points, no joke at all for just one player to have. So I feel like the fans of BT are expecting a lot now for Bumblebee, and he is, I can say, a great addition to the team as well, but he still has yet to prove himself. Of course, we need to see some consistency, and so far it's a great start, for Bumblebee alone. 2.17 average elimination points. It's a great number. He's actually tied up with the Falak in terms of average elimination points, but I guess the advantage for Bumblebee would be the damage output and, of course, the average survival time.
Well, what interests me is that there's no representative from D plus K and also NS Red Force. So it's interesting. Even though D plus K, they scored 2 chicken dinners, but yeah, not even in the overall fraggers. Okay. But we gotta give it to Bumblebee, Falak, Sakura. 3 of these players, 13 eliminations. What differentiates them is the amount of damage output. And then you have Senap from Alpha 7 with 12 and IQ with 10. So you have 2 representatives from both sides here still in the overall fraggers.
Maybe. But okay, I have a theory. since D plus Kia has like bonus points, like a head start point, right? Maybe, just maybe, they're playing it passively just to give like a head start as well for the other teams, and maybe it will be a stronger, better, faster D plus Kia tomorrow for day 2 of the grand finals. I mean, just look at that. Even at their passive state, 80 points, getting the top spot with 2 chicken dinners for this night. It's just amazing.
It almost sounds like it's just D plus Care doing D plus Care things, right? But also we gotta highlight onto FaZe Clan, right? Like no chicken dinner, no problem, still at second place. But on page number 2, Voin Donkey and Talon. These two teams have been best buddies down there. And not, they haven't been budging for many rounds now.
Yeah. Yeah. But it can change tomorrow, perhaps, like better mood for Voin Donkey and Talon Esports. And Hora, they moved up 5 ranks, now at 41 points. They still haven't scored any chicken just yet. Yango Galacticos moved up 1 rank, even with RQ. Again, for RQ, it's been a long time coming. I've never seen them really dominate hard and win a lot of chicken dinners. During the first few times that I've casted with Ruthless, RQ is one of the teams that can score 3 to 4 chicken dinners in a day. So I want something like that to happen again, for RQ.
Well, it's only day 1, so we still have like 3 more days to go. So that can always happen as long as you still have games. It can happen, but it can also happen to our head-to-head teams here, D plus Care and also FaZe Clan. And also our head-to-head players. Noble, our MVP for the playoffs, as compared to Falak, who does not need luck. Is that how you say it again?
Who needs luck when you have Falak?
There you go. He surely doesn't need luck. If you compare like average eliminations, it's him. Average damage is him. Grenade eliminations is him. Team contribution is it. So it's all towards Falak now. It's just a testament to the statement that you mentioned or the moniker that you gave him. Who needs luck if you have Falak?
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing the softer side of Nobu as well, I guess. He's very on point, when it comes to like accuracy and getting elimination points. But this time, again, it's a slow start, for D plus Kia. But even so, I mean, they're still at the top of their game. And it's a little difficult, for the other teams to really gun them down. So it's going to be an interesting day number 2 for me. So let's check it if it's going to continue on being like the Korean show.
Or maybe the FaZe Clan no chicken dinner show. Who knows, right? So for us to know is to find out tomorrow. Same time, same channel. That'll be the end of day number 1 in the grand finals of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. We have more games to come tomorrow, so make sure you tune in tomorrow, same time, same channel. Don't forget to subscribe to the live stream that you're watching right now of Ruthless Hype Esports. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow. Bye-bye!
Step into the ring. Let's go.